Hello. Hello and welcome.
Oh, stretchy, stretchy, stretchy.
Hello and welcome to I Do a Stretch Immediately because I didn't stretch before. I have water. Good, good, good. Everything is set up just how I like it. Hi, how are all of you? What's going on? You want a bear check already? Okay, fine. Let's...
Rawr, okay. Welcome to Bear Times. You're doing better now that I'm here. Well, I'm glad. You might be doing even better when you click on that emote button at the bottom of chat. Maybe you'll find something. A little New Year's gift from me. Hell yeah. Could be hype.
My chat has never been pinker. I love it. How are all of you doing? I mean, I already asked. I literally just asked that. But, you know, I care. I want to know. LOL. Very nice work, Deej. Thank you. Yeah, so, like, I don't know, dude. I'm just feeling fucking low-key as hell. I don't know. I had a really good night last night. Like, I had some really good chats. We had a guest over, and we drank and played board games, and my roommate started Security Breach, and we all watched on the couch. Then after that, when like the ball dropped and everyone kind of settled in and left, and then I went upstairs, got on VR, hung out with some friends in a nice chill environment. It was good. Everything was good. I continued to drink as well. I got very comfortably smashed last night in a way that I was like, you know how you can be drunk and then you can be gone, and then like when you're gone, there's that little pocket right at the very tip of being gone where it's like, okay, if I stay here, everything's nice. Like, you're still lucid enough to be able to drink water before bed, but you're just like off, like the potion's working, you're socializing a lot, your inhibitions are gone, you're not feeling anything negative, just a good time. Maybe a lot of people don't experience that. When I said that out loud, I realized that a lot of people have the opposite experience with alcohol. But I suppose I am lucky enough to have that experience. I can have a few drinks, like literally like 1, 2, maybe 2.5, and I'll be there. I'm just like done, like laying on the floor wiggling because I feel nice. And yeah, that was how I spent my New Year's. It was a nice time. Genuinely, I did not expect coming into 2022 to feel so good. But I really do feel like I've like grown and had a good little moment. It's nice. I don't drink, so I wouldn't know either way. That's fair enough. Well, does nobody here drinking? Does nobody here drinking? Wait, is that what I said? Does nobody here drink in general? Watching my boyish figure. I don't know. I'm a lightweight. Like I said, I can put down 2 drinks and be drunk, like quite drunk. I'll be like telling people that I love them and slurring my speech a little bit. And then once you settle into being drunk, you just have that moment where you're like, things are nice. Like, everything is good. Because I know there's different kinds of drunks, right? I am a low-key, like, touchy-feely, love my friends drunk. So if you drink around me at a con, chances are I will just want to hug you. And I am, like, obviously I'm able to respect boundaries if someone doesn't want hugs. But if there's someone who does want hugs, if I meet a cuddlebug that I am friends with at a con when I am drunk, I will latch onto them like a fucking lamprey. We will be inseparable. I will hold them and I will give them pats and nice, affectionate speech, and they will be like, wow, this is so intimate. Can friendship really be this lovely? And I'll be like, yes. Love can bloom on the battlefield, Snake. I am now drinking at Quidberry's command. No, like, I didn't tell anybody to drink. You drink when you're comfortable. Like, for example, I'm not going to drink today because I only have alcohol once every what is it? Okay, no, here's the rule. If I have had alcohol from the moment of my final drink, I have to wait 24 hours before I can drink again, right? So when I go to bed after having had alcohol, I wake up and I look back at the hour and I'll be like, okay, my last drink was at 11 p.m. and then I can't drink again until 11 p.m. today, right? That's how it works. Like, that's how I stop myself from binging. Because if you break the chain by just one singular day, you're good. It just ends. And also I don't binge anyway, but just like precautionary, right? Like, it's a rule that I keep myself to. It's especially nice at cons because I'll have a bunch of drinks and get fucking wasted. Not really anymore, but like I would when I was in college, and then I would wake up and be like, oh, so terrible, and I would like get a healthy breakfast and like go exercise and feel better after getting electrolytes in me, and then I wouldn't drink that night. I would be like, no, I already did that. I'm gonna wait until the next day, and then the next day I've had some time to chill out, and I'll have like low-key drinks like wine or something. Never realized how fabulous Kumbo's coat was. Yeah, Kumbo's got the drip. It's real good. People have told me to drink or get high and see if it makes me normal. Being normal's boring as fuck. If someone tells you they want you to be normal, then they're normal. And you know what that means? You shouldn't fucking listen to them. They're boring. If you can categorize yourself as something outside of what everyone else is, that's how you know you're in the right place. That's where you want to be. Feathered Flint? Hello! How are you, Flinty? Bananas redeemed a smooch. Alright, I will move my puff guard aside, and I'll come on in here. Hey there, Bananas. How you doing?
God, you're
Did
so
you have a
fucking
good...
cute!
You're so fucking cute, Sens. Did you have a good New Year's, Bananas? Did you get everything you wanted for New Year's Festival Day?
Oh my God, you're so fucking cute!
Did you get to burn effigies of our current president in the backyard as fireworks carried away his belongings? These
Oh my
traditions
God,
that
you're
we
so
all do
fucking cute!
on New Year's Day. I hope you had fun doing these things. Mwah. What am I looking at? Also a reminder, if anyone here wants to add chat friends in Final Fantasy XIV, we have a contact info thread in Discord. We do! Type !Discord in chat for me so folks who have not joined can get in on that business, because it's a pretty good community, if I say so myself. Toothy Pup says, Crud be Gremlin. I do. I do be Gremlin. I love these emotes so much. I love these emotes so much. Skin cord. Hello, Puppy Dubs. I'm plucking at the skin cords, I see. Look at all this hype. They're so cute. Oh no, the sad one. Let's see. The sad one is very good, but it's so sad. It didn't read very well at first. And I had to like exaggerate the big tear and then like move the jaw down so I could make him frown harder. And it looks so sad. It's so extra sad. Like it's more than I intended it to be. But just so it would read as an emote, I had to like really push it. Let's see. Get in, loser. Oh shit, there's the tier 3 sub. Yeah, Puppy Dubs has the maw emote. Let's see. Oh, also, there's a new bit emote as well. It's Crud Be Wet. I 100% real. I do not know what we will use Crud Be Wet for. It's just that picture of the fucking Vaporeon plush getting like absolutely waterboarded is so funny to me. And I wanted it to be my persona. When you need to drink water, I do think that would be good for it. It's also kind of works as a horny bonk. I've realized, like it could be in place of the cold shower emote because that was something I wanted to do, but it's hard to communicate a cold shower. So then Crud Be Wet could be like you're spraying me, like stop it, take a cold shower, chill out.
Rawr, rawr.
Puppy Dubs, thank you for the host. And 6 minutes ago, Kesmic the Fulf. My brain kept wanting to say that was Kesmilk, but it is not. It's Kesmic. Kesmic the Fulf, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome to the Crudberry Camp. I really appreciate you being around and hanging out for the vibes.
Rawr, rawr.
16-minute leveling queue. Fuck yeah. I feel like an emote of you being squirted with liquid could be misinterpreted. Well, freelance. If anyone wants to take that emote and use it for some sort of nefarious purpose, who am I to stop them? What I know is, I did not make that emote for that purpose. I made the emote because it looks funny to spray me with water. And it is very clearly water. It is blue. I made sure I made it specifically blue so that it would be very clearly specifically water. And I can't control what people do with it. That's not my problem. Blue Gatorade P. If you have so much Gatorade in your system that it still comes out blue, I think that means you're already dead. I butt what I'm getting myself into, but such wise words from ButtBot. Damn, you piss loud as fuck. I like being here. I like this mood of just kind of chilling out and sitting here. Like I'm literally not even I just went AFK because I'm not playing the video game. But it's nice. I was gonna log in to add you, but the queue is shitty. Wait, who were you going to add? Because my queue for logging in was like 29 people. I got in within like 30 seconds. Pisspot win? Pisspot never. That's for sure. Bappy New Year's, Deej. Bappy New Year's, Pastel Lion. Or... should... Wait, no, it clicked on bananas. I started to click on Pastel Lion. Twitch just wants me to speak to bananas. That's what's happening there. Okay. Now I have a big good boy memory. I'm a very big good boy who remembers things. Pastel Lion, you told me yesterday who you were. And I'm still scared. This is what it's like to live with ADHD. You have such a bad memory that even when you know something for certain, you're scared that you're wrong, because you're so used to being corrected. But yes, hello. Welcome. I'll probably just call you Pastel Lion in chat. Until I am 100% like without a doubt certain. I'm like 99.9% certain that I should be calling you Del right now, but I'm just scared. Exodus had 25 in the queue. That's not bad. Famfrit just 40. Yeah, I'm gonna play the video game. Do you think that was a good idea to get back into the video game and start playing it? My Little Chocobo. Present a Storm Chocobo issuance. I want to do that. I need a Chocobo. What? What do you mean I can't turn in the quest? I want a Chocobo. You piece of shit. Like I'm gonna come over here and do some A tier fucking like haggling. I'm gonna be like, you don't think I can get a Chocobo yet? Guess again, bitch. I've got everything it takes. To Freygheim? I guess maybe I need to go upstairs? Yeah, it's Dill, but you can call me whatever, I don't mind. Nice. I will do that. Okay, yeah, it's here. This way. Is this the weird one you have to buy the license for seals to complete the quest? I need seals to buy the permit, and the MSQ bit ends by giving you seals. But it doesn't explain that. Really? I don't have to go out and grind the seals? Okay, well then fuck it. Yeah, this game doesn't explain fucking anything. You told me that I needed seals and my heart like dropped a little bit. But if all I really need is to do MSQ, then that's easy peasy. Let's just pray return to the Waking Sands. Dill wants a smooch. Alright, well. Del, Pastel Lion, I hope you know that you're a wonderful friend, and it's fun to hang out with you. Also, here's a kiss Mwah. Okay, let me come in here. I need to finish till cease follows all. Wait, like I don't even need to finish multiple quests, just literally this one quest? What are you? Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and the scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look like an adventurer. Blah, 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 blah. Tally. And it was very funny something you created. The place boasts a storied history. It was built by a blah, 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 blah. Calamity laid ruin to it, as most things. Its shadow of its former self. Wild beast, bloodthirsty beyond count. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're talking about a dungeon. I get it. It's so weird that this is the only quest I need to do. And like they... whatever, you already know what's wrong with it. I don't need to go into detail about complaining just yet. I literally get 300 seals! Oh, go fuck yourself. I did not know that. How is anyone supposed to know that? The recruitment officer called me to regale with a tale of your heroics. The pride was in his voice was palpable. Blah, blah, blah. Signs are truly fortunate to have you with us, Kumbo. When I last spoke, I said that I wanted to meet some friends that I had not. I liked to mention you had already met. Tadaru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives, but don't think we properly introduce ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. I am not pleased to say that, because these two only ever show up to talk a whole bunch, and it doesn't feel like they, like, actually do anything except one thing. At least in A Realm Reborn. That's what I remember from this fucking storyline, is that Biggs and Wedge were always the people I was like, ugh. Skip, 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 skip. I hate them so much. Oh boy. I butt stand to butt at them. It's important to butt stand if you're gonna butt at something. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Oh, the Thancred slowly approaches. Okay, they're having conversation. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. Oh, you do? Oh, that's so cool. It's making me blush. I can count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. I say with an almost straight face. Bum ba dum bum. Okay, let's go back. Immediately returning. Biggs does have questionable highlights. That's not my problem with them. I haven't played 14 in years. I have only just recently started playing 14. I started... Oh god, I almost said last year. Ha ha ha! It's 2022. Shit. I started in 2020 and didn't get very far. I got to like 3/4 of A Realm Reborn. And then stopped because I got annoyed with randos and dungeons and Like, there were so many friends that wanted to play with me, and so many people that I didn't get to play with, and then they were like, you should stop playing WoW, this game's better. And I was like, well, no, WoW has this, and they were like, no, fucking brah, and it just started annoying me. I don't know. A lot of things converged at once to make me disappointed with the game experience, and it was not the game's fault, I will tell you that. It was just like, there's a weird obsession in games like this to like declare that yours is the one true one. It's like religion, right? Like, part of people's love of this game is the idea that it's the only one you can love. And it's like, come on, dude. There's other ones. Like, I might not be playing Destiny, but I acknowledge that it's probably really fun for the people who do play it. I'm not gonna rob them of that. Alright, let's look at the map. That was just a little miniature rant for you. I guess I have to go upstairs. I'm looking for the place where I can turn in all my seals. Swoop. Me and Sin have an FC party we're attending later. That sounds fun. Sin says you've never played WoW. WoW is really fun because of the personality involved in it. Like, basically the whole plot. Like, if you boil down the plot of WoW to like one singular concept sentence, it's that the entire universe is alive and fallible. So the themes of World of Warcraft are just that, like, it is literally a world born of Warcraft. Because all of the planets are people, and, like, the people who created the planets are people. Like, everyone is alive. So the Earth itself gets involved in wars, and, like, the elements pick sides and shit like that. And it's a really interesting theme to play with. And also, the game, like, really enjoys making itself like you know, comical. It plays around with funny shit more so than this game does. There's a lot of quests that are just like, whoa, wacky, who would have thought? And I like that about it. I like its ability to not take itself seriously while also showcasing this really complex and, like, well thought out world. However, I can't like it anymore because it's made by bastards who have not only ruined the series, but have been for decades. And it shucks. And also, like, everyone already knows why they're bastards. I don't need to explain that to you. So who do I speak to? Is it the quartermaster? No, it's not you. Is it you? I want a chocobo. As soon as he's with the quartermaster. It is the quartermaster! Look, bitch! How do I get a chocobo? What am I doing wrong? Obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Frake. Huh? Blizzard couldn't get the Warhammer IP license, thus Warcraft. I mean, that doesn't sound unlikely, but I don't know. Warcraft is cool in its own right. Like, Warhammer is really neat, but a lot of the like visceral design of Warcraft is really nice. Like, think about enemy designs from Ratchet and Clank. World of Warcraft has that vibe of like wacky, cartoony, blah monsters everywhere. And some of them literally make that noise. Some enemies in Warcraft, when you aggro them, will go like blah and come at you. It's just fun. It's like, it's the kind of game that you imagined when you were a kid, but it's an MMO. Under material. Huh? Oh, Storm Chocobo issuance. You're right, I did miss it. It's weird how I can't just be given that by completing that quest. I had to get given like the money to get it. I don't know. I guess it's just a tutorial on buying things from the Quartermaster, but I don't give a shit. And I don't think anyone else gives a shit either. Okay, so now I go outside to that person. Alright. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Fluff. Hello? Oh my god, what? I'm not even... Ugh. I thought that I was going to... Because when you zoom out, it looks like this is where the thing is, but that's just on top of this arrow. That's... whatever. Not gonna fret about it. Most adorable sneeze. Ah. You know what? Is that something I should work towards in 2022? Is not being flustered about my sneezes. It's just part of my existence. That's what my sneezes sound like. And if they're adorable by literally everyone's standards, then I guess I have to accept it at some point. It's adorable
Oh my
when
god,
you
you're
get
so
flustered
fucking
too.
cute!
Ah, what? Them's are fighting words. Everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Bow. What will you name your chocobo? My other one on my first account was named Penis. Because that's always what I name Epona in Zelda games. Ever since I was a kid, I just named it Penis. Now then, make it official. Give your noble steed a name. I would maybe not do that. You might get in trouble. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm not gonna do it. Since anyone can see it. Well, anyone can see it if I have it summoned in battle. But if I'm just writing it, it doesn't have a name. Name your chocobo. Yeah. Yeah, I want to. Oh. This is... Okay, I have to speak to the chocobo to name it. I thought that it was not standing there. Okay. Que. Okay, give my chocobo a name. Oh. I mean, easy peasy, right? I get to name something? Terkethus. Also, Cheems redeemed a smooch.
Hello, Cheeks.
You're a treasured member of our community. And I'm so happy that you're here. I hope you know that I am rooting for you to get hurt less in 2022. Mwah. Chiquitas. Yes. Que? There's a whole Lalafell big band in Limsa right now. Holy shit, dude. That sounds lit. I dare say he likes his name. He ran away after all. That's what people do when they love things. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in the crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. I have not taught you how to ride this thing. I'm just assuming you can do it. Bum, ba-dun, dun. Well, this will be a great time to use the chocobo. Where is this? It's in Thanalan. Let's go to Drybone. Actually, no. No, don't. I'm gonna have to go to Drybone anyway, right? Like, the plot will take me back there, I'm pretty sure. So instead of that, pray return to the Waking Sands. And we'll go from there.
Oh, well?
Cheems, I'm not asking you to not get hurt. Just get hurt a little less, please. I mean, you know, you gotta start with small steps. I understand that it might be difficult to convince fate otherwise, right? I'm not telling you to change your fate. I'm telling you to just believe that perhaps it can be kinder to you. Your bodily well-being is important for things such as living and breathing. And it's important to me that you do those things. Alright, man. What do you want?
Now, having set aside the formalities...
Oh, voice! Oh! Okay, I don't hate it. You just surprised me. You never speak out loud. Why are you doing that?
We have a favor to ask of you.
Okay.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Oh, Urianger, you better not speak. I hate you.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Don't elaborate.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
I just received a free company invite? Well, I'm not gonna accept that.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs.
Your
A
voice.
beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Oh.
But
I hate all of their voices. Oh no.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
It sounds like she's enunciating really hard, specifically on the parts of her voice that need to have an accent. Will bring us a step closer. I don't know. Mitigating. It's just, it's almost like robotic. It's like a nurse robot speaking. Beautiful face, hot. King Cinder, you've got a beautiful hot face. Check out Crud's new emotes. Yeah, look at the emotes! I love them so much. Yo, Crud, I said Fussy and Blonde hates it. Pastel Lion! Wait. I could do that. I could drum on my desk whenever someone subs. But maybe I would rather just like a... Oh no. My automaton is out of battery. Alright, well. I guess I don't have any musical fanfare for you, Del. Sorry. However, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Crudberry Camp. I am so happy to have you here with us. And don't eat the moss. That's rule number 1. Don't eat the fucking moss off the wall. It's not food. It is poisonous. We have laser tag somewhere very deep in. We've got a cafeteria, there's a movie theater, there's a bowling alley, like all sorts of things in the Crudberry Cave to your disposal. I hope you enjoy. And those emotes as well. Possibly the most tangible thing you can enjoy is the emotes, as they are right there in chat. Bongos would be fun. Moss? No, don't eat the moss. Don't even look at the moss. It probably wants you to eat it, but it's wrong. I assume you can whistle or hum. Yeah, but imagine if someone subscribed to me, and instead of having an instrument to play, I was just like, thanks for subscribing. Like, that's not that fun. And I can't whistle. My mouth does not make whistle sounds. I love it. So lackluster. And that's exactly why I won't be doing it. Will you help us? Yeah, sure.
I am grateful.
Oh, ew.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help,
Oh my
I'm
God, you're
afraid
so
I would be
fucking
of
cute!
little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
I hate that Thancred's voice is the one that I like. Unfortunate. Of all of them, I had to like Thancred. Thancred is a hottie. If he spoke to me like that, yeah, you know what, I'd give him a poke. Do the royal entrance mouth trumpet. Literally, that's what I was about. I was gonna be like, on my automaton, but it's out of batteries. So I was not able to.
Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
You sound like you're supposed to be so much smaller than you are. You sound like Tracer when she's 7.
Us, Ida, us!
And you sound exactly how you look. Okay, bye. Am I able to post a clip link or a bot get mad at me? You should be able to post any links from Twitch or YouTube. I invite you to do it and see if it'll happen. Yeah, there you go. Oh god, new sub alert. Not even a rechargeable battery. I mean, I think the bigger ones have rechargeable batteries. This one's just a really small little guy. But it's the Kirby edition, and I love him. I kind of want to kiss it, but I haven't. I have not kissed it. Contrary to popular belief, I never kissed this automaton. It has a tempting mouth. Anyway, I'm not gonna talk about that. You need to go to the Adder's Nest. Let's teleport to... Actually, just take me here. There. You're welcome. Thank you for that clip, Del. If I start streaming, I promise we'll use that as my sub alert. Oh my... Do you mean you're just gonna hum like some lackluster tune, or are you going to take my lackluster tune? Either way, I'm in support of you. But I just can't imagine why you would want to do that. Did you notice my Kurstats comment about you being in the dandruff square? I did not. What? There are a lot of comments I haven't been noticing. Like, for last stream? For the entirety of last stream, I realized when going back at the VOD that Nova was saying a lot of things the whole time. And when I was streaming, I noticed what she was saying and I acknowledged them and even like chuckled. But for some reason, I didn't say anything about it. And I was like, oh no, Nova's chatting so often and I have not acknowledged her like out loud. I've just been looking at her comments and being like, aw, yeah, I like that comment. And it made me think like, oh shit, I should text her. I want to make sure that Nova knows that I appreciate her being around. That's my relationship with chat is just like so all over the place. Like half the time I don't see anything anyone says, and half the time I do see it, and it's just a coin toss if my brain is like, hey smart guy, you're a streamer, you should say something. Terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Hail, adventurer, I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the twin adder? I have to use the TTS to realize when someone's talking in chat. Honestly, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of true. So often, I can get lost in a game and not really like notice what's going on with chat until someone uses TTS. And then I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Let me turn and look. but I don't want people to have to pay to talk to me. That feels like such a, I don't know, such a silly practice. The band is playing Toxic by Britney Spears. Scareth says, Crudberry, you look great as a honkin' huffy... Oh, I editorialized that. You look great as a honkin', hunky, fluffy himbo, but you were cute and loot enough to be any of those fluffy little bunny boys as well. Blush. Scareth, you're adorable. I pick up and I nibble on. That's how it works in the Crudberry camp. If I appreciate you, I will just bite you. That's what I do. Crudberry, we can just at you. Yes, but one, I don't want to encourage everyone to at me all the time, because then it'll just be the same. And second, I actually don't see ats that easily. For some reason, when I'm looking at chat through the OBS window, it doesn't highlight everything red like it does when I'm in someone else's chat on Twitch. It just gives me the little, like, white box. At Crudberry, come. Nice. Do you get a little noise? I do not. If chat got read aloud as TTS, this place would immediately get wild. It would. Oofy doofers. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Eden Papalimo! Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you question the name of the Scions as of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird I'm sorry, that's not his voice.
Quite so, Commander.
Your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating a Sylphs, a curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see your people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The twin Adder is one of the same mind, and is precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' reaction or relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning against our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen shall be beastmen. That's racist. Should there ever be a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Slific tribes, it is possible we cannot ignore. Better safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to only one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. Okay, but you say this while you're literally saying that beast tribes will be beast tribes, summoning their demon gods to hurt people. Like, also, what's wrong with your neck? Why are you, like, constantly in the middle of, like, doing that, girl? Like, you're, like, moving it side to side, but it's just stuck there, going diagonally? Are you okay? Do you need, like, a chiropractor to kind of, like, crack that back in place? It's an Ellison quirk. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer station there can enlighten you at how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be worthwhile.
A friendly parley with the Sylphs? This could prove pleasant enough to be... The Hawthorne Hut, was it?
Alright, yep. Uh-huh. Alright. Speak with them at the pier. Okay. So I want to go this way. Hello, Deej. Hello, Xanadeus. How is the you? Hopefully well enough. It's so hard for me to sit up or stand up straight. I understand that. There's plenty of posture improvements that could go around. But I don't know, that guy's neck was something else. Like that, even having bad posture will not give you a neck like that. Which one do I want? Okay, East Shroud or the Lavender Beds. So I want the one that is not the Lavender Beds. Gotcha. Nice. Oh shit! Ah. I just remembered I can do that. I can summon my boy. Am I missing it? Travel? Mount speed? Interesting. Do I need to... logs? Mount guide. Okay, alright, there we go. Cool. God, that guy's so much faster than I am. And to be honest, being on a chocobo just kind of feels like being on foot, but there's a bird. Indeed, I am a land of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the sylphs. For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're friendly as funny folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. Hello, Rolf. You're right here. Come to learn about the sylphs, huh? I overheard because you were standing right next to me. Well, let me tell you. Beg your pardon, friend. My memory's not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my inventoring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now, though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. Have more luck with them. The sylphs? Father's told me plenty of times. What I found most captivating is how the concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee-hee. Where is this mystery person? There you are. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. This all is starting to sound like it's not true. The sylphs, inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masts, and next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Yo? Excuse the fuck me? This is, that was, cool. Of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing! Okay, they like dancing. No, not you. Still here, huh? Great! One more thing you know about the sylphs. They do not take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. You'll have to bring... Oh shit, what was it? You have to bring the thing. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove useful. Alright, that's a decently far away. This fucking band cannot be stopped. Alright, we're having a time and a half, huh? Let me get some water. There was a hydrate a while ago that I admittedly did not do. Okay, Rosa Hawthorne. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the orchu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs enjoy it to no end. I have not seen Ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I encountered a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Would you simulate it somehow? Some of the amber syrup, for example. You might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. So I've got to go and put this stuff down to get the drug out of the plant people. And that'll be that. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da. I haven't attuned at the hut. Oh, I should do that. You didn't know why they sent you a friend request? Y'all are fun. I like my friends. Alright, let's see. Badoop. It's the milk root. Milk root, but of course, the Sylphs quaff love that. The Sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. Cool. Tell me to go see them. I've taken the liberty of wrapping a milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench. Sylphs love the stuff, but I really don't care about your love for poop. Travel and safety? Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, I don't care. We're like you too. Heck! Upon your arrival, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kamoxio. Okay, cool. Will do. You attuned to the Aetherite. Nice. Give me a chocobo. Oh, that wasn't that far at all. Cool. Okay. Waking one's not familiar with this one. This one does not trust strange waking one. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Dabs. This one would welcome one who moves like these ones. If walking one would... Oh, this is gonna be annoying. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. If this one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with the one with quick tongue. Walking one bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one would deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry.
We came out of nothing! Cheers, love. We're envoys from Gadania. Blah! Aye, we got a...
Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. This letter carried by Cumbo is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking Ones. Elder has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. What did we deserve to determine such a rude welcome? See, what you did to deserve a rude welcome was you didn't let the person who's researched how to speak to these people do the speaking. You literally interrupted when I had everything under control and made it worse. Why don't you just go away? It's not like you're gonna do anything. You're literally just gonna stand here pretending to be scions, and I'm going to do all the shit that you should be doing too. Fucking annoying. It's like a group project when you get like relegated as the leader and everyone else is like, oh yeah, you should do it. The scions? Useless? I don't believe you. Say, Cumbo, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. It's all the trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I would love to see you walk around and dance with everyone until you find the correct one who's going to give you what you need. Don't you love filler quests? Just talk to everyone in town, Cumbo. Do I have to do the whole dance? It's a cutscene, I can't move out of it. Okay. Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. What if I just read their words like they were actually people, right? Like, instead of all of this one business. You want to be our friend? I'm overjoyed, but I'm gonna keep the ways of weaving a secret. Even if you learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. I sort of slipped up at the end there, but it was much smoother. Ah, you're a friend. I love friends. Cumbo, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? Good news, all your lovely dancing has brought smiles to all the Little Solace. Better news, I thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. On to the next adventure. Praise be to the elementals, I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with truly gentle heart. The Sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being in a temporary settlement, Little Solace was meant for amenities, not for a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize hapless residents. The Gorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should bring a warning to the rest. Furthermore, you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Civic culture. When you're done with the deed, seek out Kamoxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay. Def said quack! Quack! Yeah, let's kill these things.
Quack. Quack.
Da, 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 da. There's another brownie bush. That's a big boy over there. Right, okay. So I just do this until that builds up. That's not good. Jesus. So that sure did kill everyone involved, didn't it? How many people are you supposed to have to fight this fucking thing? Jesus. Is this the newest content? Oh no, Leggy. This is the oldest content. But also, welcome in, Leggy. Yes, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. I am a beginner. And so we are starting from the beginning. Mostly because you have to. The game is railroading me through A Realm Reborn, and then one day I'll get to Heavensward. The band is playing Backstreet Boys. Have y'all just been at a concert this whole time? Just in Final Fantasy XIV listening to these Lalafell bands play music? Dancing when it's still here? You can dance all day. This trust is not so easily earned. Here's this hot, steaming mushroom. Brownie bushes? I can dye thread much more. I am pleased. You kill the bitey buzzy one? I hate the bitey buzzies. You're too kind. Few walking ones are friendly like you. Perhaps I was wrong about you. I'd like to ask you for forgiveness. These ones have had many troubles since the humans came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But you're not like the other ones. I can trust you. I would ask you for help. These strange ones with bodies of steel came here. The ones of steel from the Empire. When the Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' homes is in danger. Danger! I beg of you, help us no more. You're friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? You can speak to these ones and walking ones in the hut house and find out more. I have a bad feeling. I fear the steel ones are up to something. But this should be something I speak of no more. Go. It depends on you. Steel walking ones? Yeah, I've seen. They carry big boxes. Maybe ones for shiny treasure? I like treasure. There's like 100 people here dancing and cheering. Holy shit. Also, Leggy wanted a smooch. Leggy, welcome to my playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you will enjoy your stay. I will be happy to answer any questions. Also, how are you? I am personally invested in your well-being. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Mwah. Shush, I say. The steel ones are scary. They're like the touch. I hate scary things. And scary things have scary friends. Is the motivation to play more based on being rewarded? A lot of the early game is world building. Yeah, so what I've seen so far is the way the game works, it's not like WoW, where you can just kind of walk in and do whatever. The game actually has a Final Fantasy like storyline you have to follow and play through. And it's just set in this action combat MMORPG world. So like, basically, I'm actually playing through the essential plot of just a normal Final Fantasy game. And sometimes there's dungeons, and sometimes other people are there. It's interesting. Because what I'm used to in World of Warcraft is that you could just sort of jump in, pick what content you wanted to go to, and do it. But in this game, it's like linear. There's very specific content that it goes, okay, go here, 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 and here. And maybe that changes after A Realm Reborn, but A Realm Reborn is all I know, obviously. Feeling sorta funky, also feeling very soft. Thank you for the smooch. You're welcome. Sorry about your funky feeling, but being soft is always nice. Soft things get hugs. That's what I always think. Fearsome types clad in steel, head to toe in steel. Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but it's nothing good. Yeah, thanks for your info. I was already told that they were from the Empire. Men in armor? Now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types as of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I assume they were adventurers. Okay, cool. Investigate the suspicious presence. Hit me, baby, one more time. Almost everything is locked behind main scenario progression. That's what I figured, and I'm not mad at that. I think it's an interesting way to make a game. I am very happy about it. That's why I like being a plushie. Hey! That's a good reason to be a plushie. You're gonna get hugged. This one is happy to see dancing when return. What did you learn? I see. So the steel ones are from the Empire. They carry boxes and they go deep through the trees. Just as I thought, the steel ones are up to nasty no good things. I know the forest well. They try to hide, but I'll find them. I want to know if I can borrow your map. I'll make a mark right here. This is where they hide, and I know it. You can go looking there, huh? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba da da da. Da 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 da. This Gorlin is on my ass and it is coming to fight me. I'm sorry, gotta do this, but it is not the way for you. You cannot fight me and not die, it's just how life is for you. You are an enemy here and I'll kick your ass. Not the best song I've ever made, but I'm rusty. Christmas was a long time. I'm killing giant gnats, just 'cause I don't like looking at that. Kill a man, kill a man, kill a man, he's dead now. Kill a man, it's okay to kill a man. If the man is mean to you... It didn't rhyme. I really am rusty at songs, holy shit. What I mean is more like, is the reason to play because it feels fun, or is the rush of getting reward for completing objectives? Interesting. That's an interesting way to look at a game. So, I do truly think that the game feels fun. I think the world feels alive, and the fact that instead of having you in some sort of like World of Warcraft generally is ideally played something like this, where you're like a little farther out, like at this angle. But in 14, I really like just being down on the ground and like looking at everything. It makes me feel like I'm not playing an MMO. Like I can easily forget that this is an MMO, just because the game is so big. Like the scale of everything is nice and large and feels like encompassing, and like that contributes to it. Okay, so the reason that's significant is you can think like, oh, Final Fantasy games are always like that, right? Like you're just walking through a world and look at this, you're in the world. But because this is an MMO, there's a lot of world, and it's all continuous. Like you don't find just empty space, like all of it is being used for something. And like that makes the world feel more alive. Like the fact that it's to scale of a normal game and also it's all being used is really neat. Instead of just like walking down a path for a while between two cities and like, whoa, random encounter. There's also the fact that like, there's so much thought put into the characters and everything. Like, it isn't just running me through all of these things for no reason. The game is actively building on ideas.
Hello, my love. How's El Columbo doing today?
Kumbo's doing great. I am getting hungry though. I was thinking about ordering food, but I don't know. I'm gonna ask your opinion on this. How do you feel about, like, how do you feel about contributing to businesses on a day like New Year's Day or like Thanksgiving? Like, I know places are open right now, and that makes me think, I want to go to Wendy's. But the people at Wendy's probably don't want to be at Wendy's. But also, like, they are there. So should I get Wendy's? I don't know. Like, if there was a way for me to stop people from working on holidays, I would do that. But they're there. So I want to get food. I generally avoid going, but if I do, I try to be extra nice or tip extra if applicable. Yeah. Try my best to steer clear. Yeah. It's just like... I don't know. When there's something I can do to, like, actively protest something, then I love that. Or if there's someone I can donate to who will be like with Chick-fil-A. What, there's a fete in the city? But no, like with Chick-fil-A, I can be like, not only am I not purchasing your food, but I can also donate directly to the Trevor Project and like counteract you, and that's like, fuck yeah, fuck them. And I can like raise awareness about the terrible things they're doing. But the weird thing about working on holidays is that that's just sort of becoming a social norm now. For better or worse, like, people just are working on the holidays, and there's not like a fund that I can donate to that will change that back to being better. And I'm like, are we just going to stop seeing holidays as like a thing? And this doesn't play into what I do on the holiday. It's just the thing that I think about. Like, how significant does Thanksgiving stop being when people work on Thanksgiving? Like, how significant is the New Year when on New Year's Day you have to go to work? I feel like it's kind of like a slow ploy to get us to let go of these customs we have and just sort of, yeah, like, oh yeah, every day. Oh, woo, it's the New Year, celebrate, put your hands up. All right, well, whatever, go to work. It's like working on your birthday. Like, oh, so sad, it's your birthday, but we can't schedule anyone else, so you're here, right? It'll just be like, oh, whatever, it's a thing I'll celebrate when I get home, I guess. But, I don't know, it's something that I don't like the change in, and I wish there was a way for me to change it back. And that's an entirely different discussion from me wanting food right now. But on the topic of me wanting food right now, it really sucks that I didn't think ahead of this. Maybe this is how the discussions relate. If nobody was working today, then that would have been a thing that I was more apt to, like, prepare for, and I would have had food, like, waiting. So, like, this is the cycle. Is now that I don't have food waiting, I'm tempted to go get food, which pushes me against my moral code of not wanting them to be working in the first place. Anyway, my point is, capitalism sucks and we should get rid of it.
I mean, I can make food. I've still got ingredients for sweet potato, black bean, and shrimp tacos. See,
Do we have, like, bigger food? like beef.
But Wendy's does sound real good.
Don't tell me that Wendy's sounds good when I just had a whole discussion about it. Let's see. IDK, I think if they're there, they're there. I went to IHOP on Christmas Day. See, and like, when you say that, it doesn't sound morally reprehensible to me. But then I wonder, like, is that the effect of capitalism? Should I be mad that people are working on Christmas? Or is working on Christmas something that some people are okay with doing? But then if you get into that, you have to also accept that some people are not okay with doing it. It's a whole thing. It would just be easier if we didn't do it. It feels like attempting to solve the problem from the wrong end. A fast food business that makes their employees work on a national holiday isn't going to not have them work because enough people are desperate enough to get takeout. Yes. And as am I. Fate complete. Wow, you guys, I did it! I killed all those bugs! A lot of chat is on Primal. Most furries are on Primal. Okay, BRB, gonna get nuts. That sounds awesome. Yum, Wendy's. Oh my god. I love that I sit here having this speech about, like, contemplating the morals of getting food on New Year's Day, and then, like, half of chat is like, love Wendy's. And, like, I don't blame you. That's the other thing. I do not blame you at all, because right now, I am thinking, yum, Wendy's, that would be so good. But, okay, so what Rumi said, it's trying to solve it from the wrong end. I can't force Wendy's to not be open. And then, like, there's the whole argument of, well, if I go, it's just a drop in the bucket. I could give them extra money and then be like, there you go, thumbs up. But the truth is, there's gonna be a line in the drive-thru whether I'm in it or not. There will just be one other person who replaces me, and that person's day will be no different. No one will notice if I don't go to Wendy's. That's my problem. That's the real thing. Is it fucks me up that no one will give a shit if I go or not. Like, how do I justify not getting a thing I want if the difference between getting it and not getting it is nothing?
The only power we have is in a collective. If the collective doesn't exist, then we have no power.
Yeah. My hippie ass wants reforestation, but that's way too radical for most people. I mean, I think reforestation would be cool. You know what actually makes me upset? Is that for some reason, Americans are obsessed with having, like, flat yards, even in places that aren't plains. Like, what the fuck is up with that? Why don't we have trees in everyone's backyard? Like, you ever see, like, a big mansion and they have, like, a huge open backyard that's just got no trees whatsoever? It's all just grass and flat land. What the fuck are you doing? There could be trees there. It would be better if there were trees there. Like, what, are you using all of that space? Oh, my dog wants to run around, but if there's a tree, he'll get pissed. Like, why? Why is that a thing? Put trees everywhere, even if they're just small trees. Put trees everywhere. I understand if there's like a big oak next to your house and it's old and you're like, whoa, it might fall on my house. But like, why do we clear all of them out? I don't get it. The other thing that I hate, why are there palm trees in California? People don't generally think about this. Because they think about like going down the Hollywood Strip and looking up and wow, palm trees. Oh my god, Ocean Avenue, look at these palm trees. But no, stop and think for a second. California's a desert. Like SoCal, it's a desert with a beach next to it. It's not tropical. Those trees are not living their best life. Why did we bring them there? They literally cannot make palms. They just look pathetic. I would like to live in forest. Living in a forest is not bad. Okay. My parents live in, like, the Wi-Fi there is called Family in the Woods because the house is literally in the forest. It's a neighborhood built into a forest. And, like, sure, there's a front yard and there's a backyard, but the yards have trees. And, like, immediately you open the door to the backyard, you open, like, the fence in the backyard, and you're on, like, a trail, like a nature trail. And it's all, like, reserved land that has been, like, forests for years and years and years. And it's nice. I really like turning around and looking out the window of my parents' place and seeing forests. Does that mean that we get spiders? Yeah. But you know what? We can handle it. It's nice to walk outside and have fresh air because the trees are all breathing with you. It's just the thing that I get upset with. As someone who lives in the woodlands, it's cool until you have to start cutting them down. Yeah. I mean, I definitely acknowledge that, but I feel like we allocate so much money to cutting things down preemptively when we should probably be, like, slowing on that. Like, I would love to grow trees at a rate that's faster than we cut trees. Because we kind of need, like, at a certain point, we will run out of trees. I know that's not the most pressing matter we have right now, but, like, at the rate we're going, we're taking down a lot of trees. And they take, like, hundreds of years to grow back. Maybe we should slow down. Trees want to kill me. Vertical farming is the future. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, we have, Wait a minute. Why don't we have vertical farms? We have the technology to do that. And we have lights that can mimic the sun. Like, even if we keep all the farmland the way it is, we could build another layer of farmland on top of it, and it would be the same. Vertical farms as they exist now are way pricier than just buying farmland. I mean, of course they're way pricier than buying farmland, but maybe farmland shouldn't be something that's so, like, under attack in the first place. Farmers should get, like, huge amounts of money from the government to do what they do. Like, enough from the government that they don't constantly feel like they're in peril. Because every time I hear about any problem in America, I always hear about how it affects farmers because they're always in peril. most problems that America has could probably be solved by just cutting our defense budget in half. And people are like, oh, you don't want America to have defense? We don't use any of it. Like, we would still be the most powerful army in the world if we cut it in half. And then we would actually be able to fund our infrastructure. The power for the lights is also an issue. Solar power. Make all farms run on solar power. And then when the sun goes out, not when the sun goes out, rather, when the sun can't reach the layers underneath other layers, the solar power from previous days powers the solar lights. The defense budget is almost entirely scooped up by military contractors. It's a scheme. Aha! How big is our defense budget? 840 billion? That doesn't sound wrong. But let me look it up. Because honestly, any big number doesn't sound wrong. American defense budget. According to their calculations, the United States spent $778 billion on national defenses in 2020. Yeah. So we spent that much on national defense in 2020? First of all, just think about how much 1 billion is. And then think about 700 billion. And then, how many times did we get attacked in 2020? How many armed conflicts were we involved in 2020? Like, I'll wait. I'll wait for the answer. I'm pretty sure. Okay. No. All right. How about this? I'm gonna Google. Most powerful armies in the world.
But how else is the ruling class supposed to intimidate and strong-arm the proletariat without a military? Cruddy?
They can still strong-arm the proletariat. Like, that's what I'm saying. Is literally America would have all of the problems that it still has with being such a big militaristic force. We would still be strong-armed with half the budget. Like, this money is not going to doing anything. It's just disappearing. Largest armies in the world by active military personnel, 2021. Yeah, cookies, I don't give a shit. So, China, India, United States. Cool. So China has the largest army. China army budget. China has the largest military in the world, and their budget is $252 billion. Literally less than half. What did I say? We could chop it in half and still be exactly the same. China has a bigger military than we do, with less than half the money. I came into a conversation, didn't I? Yes, and this conversation, I will have you know, started because I thought about eating Wendy's. Alright. If we cut defense in half, we could end world hunger, homelessness in the US, fund all schooling, swap over to completely renewable energy, and still have money left over. Uh-huh. And that's not even beginning to talk about what we could do with police budgets. And, like, I know... defund the police has become such a difficult topic because Tucker Snarlson said some bullshit. Just what are we using that money for, dog? Like, between the money that we pour into police stations when they don't even deal with that much violent crime all the time, and the money that police steal from people through highway robbery because Joe Biden voted for that to be a thing, thanks Joe, in the 90s, how much money do they need? Like, when I am sitting here, like, struggling, like, my folks is in the struggle. We gotta scrounge up so much just to make ourselves, like, able to have walls around us. And these walls are rented. We don't own anything. And then, like, there's all this money in other places that I literally sit here and watch as it gets poured into a building, slides out of that building, and then a bunch of rich people pick it up and walk away. I'm like, that sure is money. If only someone could reallocate that.
We don't even own our fucking TV shows and music anymore.
We don't! We literally don't own music. Everyone is so happy with the convenience of Spotify. Stop for a second and think about what happens if the service goes down. Your music is gone. Like, we don't own anything. Physical media is disappearing, which means all of the shit that you used to have on hand, your collections, are not there. Kaizen wants a smooch, getting deeply political, talking about capitalism, the ways in which our world screws us. Through it all, this cute fluffderg is a bastion of happiness. Welcome to 2022, Kaizen. I hope you enjoy the smooch. Mwah. Yar har, fiddle dee dee. Yes, everything. Pirate everything. I'm a streamer and I can say that. Pirate everything. The one thing that you shouldn't pirate is your shows that you get from Amazon. Smile. Amazon is the one true company. I believe in everything that they stand for, and it is important to me that you support them by watching. Hang on, what does it say? Let me open my script. Watch The Tomorrow War and it's not Game of Thrones. What is it, like Circle of Time? Watch Amazon Prime shows, please. Don't pirate those. But everything else, please pirate it. It's better for everyone. And like, it's literally not hurting anyone. Is water supposed to taste bad? Well, water doesn't taste bad. Water just tastes like nothing. If your water tastes bad, it could be your pipes. But clean water just sort of tastes like air, but wet. Wet air. Water does taste bad, and I don't drink it. Bad opinions from Dell. Wow. All water I've ever had has had a taste, including bottled water. Bottled water does have a taste because they actually are putting shit in it. I'm talking like, if you go to the middle of the country, like go to the Ozark Mountains and collect rainwater, it should be tasteless. Like, pure water shouldn't have a taste. But if you're drinking like Dasani or something, they actually... Here's a fun fact about capitalism. Coke and Pepsi, otherwise known as Dasani and Aquafina, they put salt in the water. They literally make their water slightly unquenching. So when you're done drinking it, you think, well, I drank the whole thing, but I'm kind of unsatisfied. And I'm at Disneyland and it's so hot. I guess I'll buy another one. Yeah, Cheems is saying the exact same thing I'm saying. Yeah, it's stupid. Don't buy water from them. I really enjoy Smart Water. It does have a taste, but it's a taste that isn't terrible to me. But the water that we get from our tap, we filter it through a Brita, and it doesn't taste like anything. That's why I exclusively drink Mountain Dew. Oh my god, chat. Bad takes! Holy shit! I'm not even playing Final Fantasy anymore, by the way. This is a just chatting stream. Have I done anything in the past 30 minutes? There. How does one successfully drink water then? Okay, so... The only water I drink is Dasani bottled water. Kaizen! Honestly, I can't really advocate for any bottled water company because water shouldn't cost anything. Stares into middle distance. Water is a commodity that should be free. Why have we privatized water? It's the thing that all living creatures on the planet need to survive. But anyway, yeah. None of them are really better than any others, per se, but Dasani and Aquafina have salt in them. And they are not thirst quenching because they are specifically designed to make you thirstier. That's why they market, like, Kobold?
Hi.
Hi.
I came in here to discuss food with you.
Just go to Wendy's. Fucking.
Okay. What would you like?
I want a Dave's Shameful Combo with a Diet Coke and a 10-count Spite Nugget.
Okay, I'll get. Is that the Dave single? Is that the shameful combo? Cool.
Do I have cash that we can give them?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him a tip.
Yeah. A hearty one.
DJ, I don't tip when I am not gonna give a hearty tip.
Do we have anything in our house that they would want? We could give them Fairly Odd Parents breaking the rules.
I could give them weed. I'm sure that would make their job better.
Is that legal?
Super duper no.
Well, I mean, is it?
No, it's not.
Why not?
Because when you buy weed from somewhere, it's supposed to stay within your possession.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And because I'm not a licensed distributor, I wouldn't be able to then tell other people that I sold them or distributed weed to them.
Is it legal to give people cigarettes?
I don't know, actually. I think so. I think it is.
Yeah, right? It feels like it would be illegal to give people cigarettes.
Well, I mean, it's a different, it's a C2 substance, or a C3 substance, so it would be higher control than tobacco is.
Yeah, but we're cutting down on that actually. Oregon's in talks to make weed like more illegal. And psilocybin, that's what's in mushrooms. I was trying to think of that. Yeah, anyway,
Okay, I can give you some food.
thank you.
You're welcome. Can I give you a hug?
Yeah, you can give me a hug. Remy,
Yeah.
you promised me we're going to destroy capitalism one day.
Oh my god, we're gonna destroy capitalism together. It's gonna be so great.
It's gonna be so hot.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, they're gonna make a movie about Remy and I hope you know that. We're gonna destroy capitalism one day, and in like 50 years, it's gonna be like a retrospective. Like, how the fuck did they do it?
I swear to God, if they don't get somebody hot to play me, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's gonna be Scarlett Johansson.
No, what they're gonna do? They're gonna pick
It's gonna be Scarlett Johansson's clone.
They're gonna pick a fucking boy to play me.
No, okay, that's what that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna pick some fucking like Johnny Depp's clone is gonna play you, and Scarlett Johansson's clone is gonna play me.
Yes, exactly.
It's like, and she's like, oh, why can't I be a black man? Like,
holy shit! Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay, I'm gonna go get our food, honey.
Thank you.
I love you. Have fun playing 14.
Yeah, if I ever do.
Yeah, you have just kind of been chilling here for a while, huh? Mwah. Love y'all.
Hello, Little Caesars. Could I get some normal bread? Does gifting count as distributing? See, the thing that I was wondering is if you go to Wendy's and you just reach out to give them money and weed falls out of your arm like you're a funny high magician, and you're like, oh shoot, look at that, it's out of my sleeve and now it's over your window, and like you can't give that back to me because like cross-contamination, right? Sucks. Aw, damn, all those grams. I guess you're gonna have to have it. God, fuck Scarlett Johansson. Honestly, as much as I do genuinely enjoy the first run of Marvel movies and the recent Spider-Man movie, I'm kind of getting disillusioned with Marvel just because, like, their actors are so deep-rooted in those roles that, like, they can't get rid of Jeremy Renner even though he's, like, an abusive piece of shit and super fucking weird. Like, I thought for certain when there was that story about him, quote-unquote, allegedly threatening his family with weapons, I thought that was going to end him.
Video of the multiple vehicles at the drive-thru passing blunts around with themselves and the employees.
I have seen that video, and that is what socialism looks like. Getting to that right there is why I want the people in the White House to stop pretending that Mitch McConnell is still alive and just put him in the ground already. Because we would get so much done if they would stop wheeling him around like Weekend at Bernie's and pretending he's still the gravedigger of democracy. He's done. I know he got COVID and died. This is gonna be my grassy knoll. Mitch McConnell has not been alive for years, and I can prove it. I can't prove it. But it just seems right? Like, there's no way he's still here. Dancing One is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. That one was worried. Dancing One find something? Yes. Implying he was alive and not a shambling flesh homunculus. Dancing One found paper inside of box. Message from Empire. I can read Empire symbols. Message paper has names for food and rocks. Food and rocks inside boxes. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from the home of these ones. How do steel ones know where to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind these ones' rings? Snooping and selling secrets to steel ones? This one fears this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Hi, Potion! Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. Oh, they changed my name to Helpful One. That's cute. One of these, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is bad. Helpful One finds Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio One ends up in the belly of a beastly one. I mean, that probably is legitimately a worry for you. You look delicious. Like I would never advocate for eating a character, but if you're gonna eat someone, literally just pour some olive oil on this one and they're good to go. Like a nice vinaigrette dressing or something? Like, you're past the point you can get summoner and scholar jobs now. Whoa, I can do that? I want to upgrade my job. What the hell? I thought I had to be level 30 for that. I probably have to finish the summoner quest line. Oh shit. I need to go... No, I want to see... Where's the rest of my suggested stuff? Duty. Recommendations. Really? You don't recommend that I do job quests? I'm gonna go back to Limsa real quick and see if I can do some job quests. Never mind, yeah, you have to be 30. Well, I haven't done job quests in so long, I feel like what I'm gonna do here is gonna get me to 30, right? Like, I'm gonna hit 30 before I'm done. I can Aetherite. Aethernet. Take me to the Arcanist Guild, please. Sounds so hypocritical considering what happened to Johnny Depp. Oh, you mean the Germany Renner stuff? Yeah, like, the thing is, I feel like Hollywood, after having lived in Hollywood, Hollywood doesn't care about if a person is good or not. Hollywood cares about if a person continues to be profitable or not. So when you hear that someone has done some horrible shit, but people aren't talking about it and it's not all over the news and trending on Twitter, directors don't give a shit. They're gonna keep hiring Jeremy Renner even though there's all these things that have been said about how bad he is, because no one's talking about how bad he is. But Johnny Depp was all over the news, so folks were like, maybe we should pull back from this. Like, here's perfect example. Everyone knows that Harvey Weinstein is a shithead, right? But he was a shithead long before 2015. Like, he was always bad. And people in Hollywood knew he was bad. They knew he was bad for so long that they could tell jokes at awards shows about how he's abusing women. And everyone in the crowd would get it. They would all get the joke because it was an open secret, like they knew. But because the public didn't know, he kept making movies. That's what sucks about it. Another thing that capitalism should be destroyed for. Actual accountability, instead of just accountability that pays. And I will now tuck my soapbox away once again. Acting Guildmaster Third Game appears unusually distressed. Greetings, Cumbo. In such case, doubts fill your mind. You should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear if you find your thoughts troubled. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems that the the Foreseer has been missing since this morning.
You're so fucking cute!
Hibbity bibbity. Thank you for calling me cute. Xmas is over, you're just bathing in dandruff now. It's not dandruff. And it still snows after Christmas, I'll have you know. Tag yourself, I'm the soapbox. Yeah, I've got my big bear paws wriggling all over you. Accountability is pretty poggers. I agree. Thank you, T-Pain, for calling me cute. You were also cute, and you also want a bear check.
Cool. Bear check. I'm just mad that Depp can't be in Pirates because of a bunch of lies. That's the other thing, is people can lose their job because of shit that didn't even actually happen. If the public thinks that something bad happens, that's when they lose their job, whether it's true or not. And if the public doesn't know that something true and bad did happen, they keep their jobs. It's very backwards. It's very, very bass-ackwards, and I hate it. But that do be how it works. Hey, Casey's raiding. Hello, raiders. Welcome to the Crodberry Forest. I'm currently doing a bear voice because somebody redeemed it. Can we get a shout out for Ghost Maw? I don't know if we have any. We probably have a mod somewhere. Bass backwards, yeah. Like ass backwards, but backwards. Welcome in at the most awkward time. It's not that awkward. We're just talking about how capitalism is a vampire sucking the life out of every country on Earth.
And in any case, that has been the conversation topic for a long time, and it's kind of like waning. So if anyone doesn't want political discussion, do not worry. Or do. I can't guarantee anything. I'm not my own dad. I can't believe Ghost Mo drops into the middle of a scary bear voice. OMG, I was talking about that too. We're twins. Of course we're twins. Hello, welcome in, everyone. Hey, Raiders, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. Casey, thank you so much for choosing me to drop your folks off with. And folks, in my chat, if you have not checked out Ghost Maw's streams, you've got to go do it. They have the best Pokemon opinions, the cutest voice, and a lot of really fun ideas for what games to play. And they're always entertaining. Please, 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 click on that link. Check out Casey. Hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button. You can get all their cute little emotes. Give them money. Maybe you'll get a booty emote. Who knows? Actually, I don't. Is it gone? Did they kill that one? If they killed that one, I'll be mad. But in any case, the point is, check out Ghost Maw. Big love. Casey is a longtime friend, actually. One of those weird cases where I knew them before we started streaming. What is happening? Kaizen? Burps up a few torches for folks. I'm happy to know that the torches being in your stomach is a continual thing that you're keeping up. Let's see. First time chat from viewer. Gamergrunk 2 drops in the middle of a scary bear voice. Roar, roar. First time chat from Snooper the Baloney, or Snoopert Baloney. Waves, hello. First time chat from Veggie Rollin'. Facts, very good. I'm glad you understand where there are facts. Bon appetit, so true. You're true. I'm glad you're here. And Kaizen, thank you for gifting subs to all of those people. I just said all of their names. Thank you so much, Kaizen. Welcome to the Credberry Cave, to Gamergunk, Snoopert, Blaven. I hope you all have a wonderful time in the caves. You are now spelunkers. Enjoy your emotes. I just added new emotes today. Those ones that I have just added will be these. I added Crudby Hype, Crudby Gremlin, Crudby Cryin', to the normal rotation of emotes, and there is also, if you are tier 3 sub, which I don't expect anyone to be, Crudby Hungry is the Maw emote that everybody demanded I make. And if you are donating in bits, you can eventually get to Crud Be Wet, which is just me getting sprayed with water. Oh my god, Kaizen! I can't... I was literally in the middle of describing how I didn't expect anyone to sub at tier 3, and Kaizen had already done it before I even had a chance to say the words. For fuck's sake. Yeah, my 2 tier 3 subs. Congratulations. You can now eat people on my behalf. OMG, so wet. It's true. Oh, whoa, Moz? What is happening? Hi, Nady. What's happening is, a lot. So, going back to my activity feed. Let's see. Gooey Gooth, Sable Kingfisher, Sly Goo Goo. There's a lot of Goo folks, I'm noticing. Sneak Dog and Bon Appetit. Thank you for following, all of you. Welcome to the Crud Berry Camp. Here, we are all about good vibes, hanging out, talking about possibly extremely intense topics, but they are always on the right side of history, so you don't have to worry about it. Generally, I discuss like gender and mental health and pretty often politics, but usually as it pertains to people needing resources that like give them life. If you're curious about my political affiliation, I do not align by any sort of allegiance with the Democrats or the Republicans or the left or the right necessarily. I would probably be placed on the left by people who observed my affiliation, but what I am into is just what helps people, right? Like, I've always said from long ago, I am on team positivity. I don't care about teams. I don't care about this person or that person. I don't care what color they are on the ballot. If they get up on stage and they say that they're going to do things that will help people, and I can back that up by researching what they're about, then I'm gonna vote for that. That's what I'm about. The things that get people the rights they need, the resources they deserve, all that sort of shit. Like, ending homelessness, that kind of thing. I'm about it. We have to get better at voting for people because they know what they're doing. Literally just today, Hillary Clinton said that we need to watch out for far-right ideologies and not vote for them in 2022 because she's like, oh, that's gonna destroy our party. And I'm like, yo, Hillary, you literally lost, so can you shut the fuck up? Like, can you please not tell us that we shouldn't want to help people? Because you're the one that lost. Because you didn't want to help people. Like, it's literally so easy to not be a moderate. Whatever. Tossing that away. I get so frustrated with people like this. But that's my whole deal, basically. I want to make sure that whatever I support supports people. And that's why we started this whole discussion in the first place. Long story short, welcome in. I'm glad you're here. I hope you enjoy the vibe, and I hope you enjoy hanging out with us while I supposedly play Final Fantasy XIV. Most of the time I've just been talking, but people seem to enjoy that as well. Art stream win, art stream win. Okay, fine. I will be doing an art stream soon. I can guarantee that because I have to do a Mario art stream. A Mario draw pile was redeemed way back when I did that fundraiser, so it will be happening. Finishing these emotes was one of the redeems from that fundraiser, and that is finally done. So we are moving up the list. She should Pokemon go away. Agreed. Agreed. Hillary should Pokemon go the fuck away. So yeah, again, sorry if being raided into a whole bunch of political talk was not your cup of tea, but also, I'm not sorry for doing it. it's important to discuss, and I feel like I am a chill enough voice that it doesn't get grating to hear about, right? I am always doing my best to keep people comfortable while also being like, hey, you should think about this because this is important. Because at the end of the day, we are the generation that sets the path for future generations. And if we just don't do anything, then nothing will happen. And things need to happen because we got screwed. Not fixing us being screwed is just screwing the future. Hubba. Now, I put my soapbox away. Slides against the wall. There you go. Back to Final Fantasy. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems like Kyla does not. The Forest Seer has been missing since this morning. There have been other times she disappeared without a word, and we have always been able to find her. Alas, that's not the case this day. Were the Guildmaster here, he could decide her whereabouts with nary a moment's concentration. I find myself wondering if those who devote themselves overnight, or overmuch to, to Arcanima, are more prone to bouts of wanderlust. But I must wish I have like hiccups. While I might wish to ponder further such oddities of character, we need to organize a search party. Would you be so kind as to inquire in the Hawker's Alley? It is not uncommon to Kyla's worshippers, or wanderings, to take a path through the markets. Worshippers? Jesus. My brain reads faster than my eyes can see. I am extremely bothered by people in our positions being anti-politics when we're told we're political for existing. Oh, don't even get me started. The whole, like, hey guys, can we please stop killing people? And then like, whoa, don't get so political in my stream. It's like, wait a minute. I didn't know that human rights were politics. I kind of thought that was just morally correctness. Yo, you're kissing your boyfriend in front of me? Dude, that's so gay, that's too political. Get out of here, you're in my face. Whoa, I didn't know love was political. Interesting. I'm learning so much today. Yusika Mikote, agent of the blah blah blah. Why, I have seen her. Spoke with her, in fact. She was apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about a Kiquern smuggling ring based in Aleport, but then the soldiers arrived and took her away. If you wish to know her fate, speak with Ginade of the Coral Tower. Okay, we're going upstairs. That's all I needed to know. I'll go to the aft castle. I'm gonna think of this emote every time I do a smooch redeem. Oh my god. Yeah, my smooches for Kazan are just gonna be like bleh. Oh, okay. This is Marauders Guild. I will go there instead. Also don't understand people who want a platform but don't want to use it to support things they believed in. Like, if you have social power, put it to good use. Yeah.
Wendy's employees complimented my mask and called me Miss and Mom. I tipped $10 on a $15 meal amount.
Aww. What? Hi? What the fuck? This is an outfit in this game? Yeah, the folks at Wendy's are always really sweet to us. Them and the folks at Arby's, they're like top tier. They know what's up. Also, I will remind you, Remy, calling you Miss and Ma'am is the normal thing to do. anyone who assumes the opposite is literally looking past all of the things that you are obviously presenting as. You are the most beautiful woman that I know. Let's see. Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the Does Maga? A member of the Arcanist Guild. I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you're already aware of this, but the Forestier was once held captive by the rabid sea dog. Few pirates sink to such depths of depravity as does Maga. It has been 6 years now since he was exiled from Limsa for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading. And now the villain has returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. Thus, we hope to borrow the knowledge of Forestier Kylia, Kalihia, Jesus, these names, whose experiences have given her an intimate familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. At least that was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions from the assessor, we found ourselves instead providing the details in our search. Should you wish to speak with her, I imagine she has already returned safely to your guild. Good. So this was a waste of time, is what you're telling me. The true Crudberry Kiss experience is redeeming Bear Check and Smooch at the same time? Oh no. Based and bear pilled. Wait. The lower decks? Where did I just warp to? I went to Aft Castle. No, I want the Arcanist Guild. Damn it. I just clicked the one with an A on it. It's things like that that really kill it for me. Games having very restrictive and stereotyped visuals and customization. Yes? But also, this game does better than most. Like, there are a lot of outfits for characters that look really, really good. And there's also a lot of outfits that are just you having your booba out. And, like, I can do that too. I can wear, like, a shirt that's like a crop top and, like, barely covers my chest. And then just, like, underwear. And I can make it glamored up so it's actually like high level armor but just looks like I'm naked. So I'm kind of down with that because like World of Warcraft sort of gave you a lot of outfits for women that were like sex, and then the outfits for guys were like big muscle armor, and that kind of bothered me. But this game at least does both for both. The thing that I really dislike is that so many ladies are just skinny lady. And, like, it's a Final Fantasy game, and I don't want to say I get it, but that is what they do, is, like, they kind of pride themselves on having twinks. Having the Hrothgar and, like, Rogadin males in this game was, like, enough of a godsend just to have anything thicker than a twig. But yeah, that is the big problem with Final Fantasy XIV, is like, come on. Why is everyone a twink? Please, let us be bigger than that. And I will not argue this point. But at least in outfits specifically, they are doing better. Back already? You're led to believe she had returned here? I'm afraid not. Say the Yellow Jackets told you something of her history with Dazmaga. Perhaps it'd be best I told you the entire tale. No, I think this is less important than figuring out where this lady is, because she's still being held against her will. It's possible that the Forest Year's most prized possession was caught up in the salvage net. I have no doubt now that she has reached the same conclusion. To Aleport with you. That's where you'll find her wayward assessor. Okay. So the Yellow Jackets did release her, but when she got the information, she just ran to the place where she thinks her book was. Actually, no. Just take me to Aleport. I can just travel there. Well, but I can travel there for less money. Let's go to the Fisherman's Guild. Aleport. I'm pretty sure Fim Hrothgar is in the works. I have heard that Fim Hrothgar is in the works. I am just so worried that she's going to be like a skinny Khajiit lady instead of a big, beefy Hrothgar woman. Like, Elgato and I described this on a previous stream. We want the Fim Hrothgar. Hang on. We want the Fim Hrothgar to be literally this exactly, but with boobs. Like, that's it. Like, you might look at their face and be like, oh, but could we make that more feminine? No, why? How would you? It's a cat. It's a big cat's face. This is what female big cats look like. Just make it this, but with boobs. Like, literally, the males are already wearing makeup as well. They look pretty as fuck. Just give them boobs. This has been my TED Talk. Recommended here. Yes. Bicep slider on my Fem Hrothgar. I'm saying. Give me a lady that will punch a hole in my face. And not specifically for the sake of sexualizing her, but if I'm going to play as her, just as I sexualize all of my characters, I will sexualize her because she is mine. That's another thing to discuss about, like, gender in games. It is not wrong to sexualize women. It is wrong to solely sexualize women. But women, just like men, do have sex. So, like, it's okay to make a hot Hrothgar character. Okay, so you're just all the way at the top then. Or not? You're below? What? Where? There? Hubba? Let me jump. Let me jump. Let me jump. There you are. Ew, what was that sound? Female Rogadin are pretty beefy in comparison to males, so they've done it before-ish. Yeah. I mean, I do think that they are beefier than the other races that can be women. But there is also clearly a difference between this heavy-set refrigerator man and tall but still decently muscular woman. Like, muscles? Great. I am about it. It is better. The Rogadin are better than the usual standard for video games. But why couldn't they just be exactly as wide? That's all I'm saying. What if Hrothgals were bigger and buffer? Yes, correct. Put a shirt on that beast. You can't tell me what to do. Bunny Boys came out really well. I like the Bunny Boys a lot. I love objectifying men. Final Fantasy 15 had more sexualized men than women IMO. Final Fantasy 15 is like... It's like the story of a polyamorous gay relationship traveling together. Looking forward to Elden Ring, making femboy nights. Oh my god. I love that there's so much discussion about this topic. It makes me happy. They're removing gender locks on some gear too, so girls can wear butler tuxedo and boys can wear maid clothes. Hell yeah. Giga Chad Lalafell. Yeah. All good vibes in chat. I like hearing about all of these things. Combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Remy!
Hello, my dear.
I love you. Thank you for bringing me food.
You're very welcome.
Give me a kiss, give me a kiss, give me a kiss.
Okay.
Mwah.
I love you.
I love you.
Ah, you're so cute.
Do we have any AAA batteries?
I think we have one. Why is your automaton dead?
My automaton.
Yeah, you want me to bring you mine?
Automaton. No, it's fine.
Okay.
I don't have a redeem for it yet, but I miss her.
Okay. I love you, sweetie.
I love you.
Mwah.
Mwah. So cute. You're cute. You heckin' fucking cat. I'll put you in a bag. I don't even know like what kind of.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
I'm not cute. What the fuck are you talking about? Casey, lean in real close to your earphones. I know that doesn't make any sense. Just go with me.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Listen well, cat. You must understand. From the very first second that I met you in Savannah, Georgia, you have been one of the cutest people I know. Don't you even try that shit with me right now. I will accept that I am cute. You must accept that you are cute.
Oh my god, you're
It
so
is the
fucking
way of
cute!
the world. Ah, good. There was loose Coke on that cup. So now I have Coca-Cola stains on my Garfield shirt, featuring Garfield very fat, with a text box that says, "All I do is eat and sleep." This is a bad look. Getting food stains on this shirt specifically is a bad look. Elbow drops you from the top rope. See, it's cute that you think you could do that. I can't. I'm very physically agile. And you think I'm not? I'll just dodge. Maybe you see me play Dark Souls? I'll dodge. Gumbo, it's good of you to come. Bo, I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little certain when some of you are involved. There's good news. This prisoner was kind enough to confirm that the trader who salvaged the Morningstar's jettison cargo did indeed receive a tome matching the description of my grimoire. Lemensian law and the policies of blah would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection, but alas, my personal belongings do not fall into that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Candlekeep Quay. It is time I gathered to me such allies as I possess, and I can't use one of them, Cumbo. In other words, you're the man for the job. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Ashan's Embrace. That is where we shall ambush this disreputable Keyqueern. Okay. Let us leave. Where am I now? Okay, yeah, let's go to the dry docks. Let me just dodge roll away from your punch. Absolutely. We're just joshing. I know I'm cute. I know you know you're cute. If you follow Casey on Twitter for like more than a week, you will absolutely get the sense that they know they're cute. There's an attitude about these posts. It is very nice. Just a silly little kitty. What? Just being silly. If you follow Casey on Twitter, it's over 60% Casey shitposts. Yes, in fact, it's 100% Casey shitposts. I do love shitting. I'm glad you shared. I am happy that there is something that you could love as such. Greetings, Cumbo. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We will not need to await for her arrival. The Keyqueern appears on the bridge. We spring our ambush. The strategy for trapping our target is to kill them. Yeah, whatever. Pincer maneuver. Yeah, okay. That's easy peasy. I love these stilted animations. Focus on the conjurers. Okay. kind of remembering how to play this class now that this is an actual battle. Hello, tab. Let's go. Switch to combat. What? Focus on the thaumaturge first. Where? Where is that? Which one is that? They don't have names. Okay. There. And then I can do this one. And then I can do this one. Oh. Oh, okay. Now it's done. Let me walk around a little bit. The lizardmen are only enemies? Lame as hell. See? We'll see about that. Don't worry. Well executed, everyone. We're able to retrieve my grimoire. Cumbo, hand over the tome. It's ruined. My grimoire is ruined. Look at it. It's clearly broken and burned into pieces. The probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0%. Oh, no. I have never felt so defeated. It's time I returned home. Leave her be. No one said that they didn't want to. But how can I? He is right. You must allow her time to process the loss of her stupid book. That's right, I can use return. Let's see. Just realized your name is Cumbo. I'm surprised that got through. I mean, it's a name. People have cum in their names all the time. And look, it's just a play on the words combo breaker. So it's fine. Safaro? Kitty, 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 kitty. Psst, 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 psst. Oh, that's right. Casey's also a kitty. Haha. I feel compelled to respond. Yeah, it's fine. You are both good cats. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meantime, it would be well to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. Okay. Dress gloves? Dress shoes? All of this kind of sucks. The Foreseer is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in life has been leached from her soul. Ugh, get over it. It's just a book. I've literally swapped through multiple grimoires. And she's like, oh, but this one's special. No, fucking suck it up. Life is more intense than that. The world almost ended 5 years ago. Pray travel to Meme Runes trading post and speak with anyone who may have seen the Guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. He prefers not to use it for some explicable reason. Our leader's name is Kiridtia. Trading post. A. Oh. Camp Overlook. Aleport. Yeah, whatever. Take me to Aleport. Primals get a pass for the fucked up mind control thing because some of them are hot. That's true. That's how the world works. My favorite NPC name right below Holpix. I have heard that Holpix is a real person in the game. Let's see. Hubba. Checking on things and checking on stuff. Okay, cool. Things and stuff have been checked on. So I need to go adjoining area. Yes, okay. I need to go there. I hate that it doesn't... Well, I guess. You know what? I guess so. Whatever. I was just gonna say, like, they could totally have put the icon of, like, quest is up here, even when the map is zoomed out, but like, nah. They probably were like, oh, it doesn't look that good. It's too much on the screen. I don't know. It just seems weird for me. If I wanted more clarification about where something was, I would zoom in on the map. But when I can't tell what I'm supposed to be zooming in on in the first place, like, it gets messy. Oakwood. Ooh. King Kitty? Holy fuff. Pharaoh Casey, this is your king. And they seek blood. Evening, sir. I was the one who sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a rare sight to see Kiridtia roaming about. He asked me the way to Thalos. Could be he was seeking to speak with the scholar who lives out there. Okay. We did it. Whew. Hard work, you guys. Is this Fate music? Holy shit! It's a special fate for that zone. Oh, sure, level sync. Old maid. Huh. Well, that was interesting. Beating their ass in the quote retweets. Tanga Tonga. Hello there. Why, yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Archivist Guildmaster. An odd fellow going around telling everyone exactly what his job is, but obviously possessed of a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me to pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. Ahem. Fuck off. I don't want to be found. The Guildmaster mentioned that the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Thalos. I suppose you expected to search for them. It's saying that it's above, like up there. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. How do I get up there? Oh, there's fucking stairs. I should have seen that. Oofy doofer. Hidden parchment. I didn't want to fight you, but I want to do it anyway, though. What is this? Puts enemies to sleep. Does fire damage to the target and all enemies near it. Okay. I should be using that. Ooh. That's really cool. Okay. There is something about this class that's really fun to fight with. I appreciate it. Just want to keep fighting. Okay. Just slightly lower then? Where? There. So there should be another one on this level that will be easier to get before I go there. Like this one. Nope, he's already aggroed. Okay. Do it. Those, one of these, one of those, and one of these, and one of those, and one of those. Okay. The Summoner Overhaul is god tier, simplest class in the game, and it's still super fun and satisfying. I played Black Mage up until Heavensward, and then I was like, I want to play Bard now. I want mobility. Little did I know that Heavensward Bard is just Bow Mage. Bow Mage and Gun Mage were dark times. Ugh. Bum ba bum. Ba-da-da-da. 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 Did I just get fucking stuck? Ba-da-da-da. Okay. Hum-ti-tum. Ta-tum-tum-tum. Interacting with the parchment. Just pick it up. Ah. Hey, Barry, what kind of bear are you? A pink one. I hope that clears it up. I love the ankle shatter sound. Have you tracked down the slips of parchment? Yeah. Fate joined? Oh my god, what? Interesting. They actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? I'm sorry, am I to assume that they don't have geese in this world? Why couldn't they have just said wild goose chase? Seek the box at Fool Falls, dance a jig for your wooden audience, claim the secret of the opened heart. It looks like I can go under here to get there. Nobody aggro me. Oh my god. Cool. Whoa. Wooden audience. Oh, I guess the wood is just the box. I thought it would be like little wooden statues or something. You dance happily. I have to dance at the box. You dance sprightly for the old wooden box. The box rattles and thumps about as if something within seeks to be freed. It appears the lid has been loosened. What? Jesus. Okay. There's a duck minion, but no geese. Slugs. Little sluggies. Speak with... Okay, alright, there it is. You find a slip of parchment in the box. If there are answers you would seek, to the trading post now go, before the owner, be not meek, with your 2 feet provide a show. Hey, Slip of Parchment, you sound a lot like Twitch chat right now, and I'm not sure what you want me to do. Yeah, go to this location, give him a show with your feet. Nope, I'm out of here. Can't attack me. The Tootsie Trance. With your feet, provide a show. Make sure to jiggle and wiggle the toe. Okay. That was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand? Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculated that you arrived at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? I never expected you to be so shy. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes on all the guild members you see. As an Arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events that I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. Okay. If they gave me this scene and played, like, spooky, like, unnerving music, I feel like it would be more fitting. Because this guy was just perched up there and he's like, I've been watching you. You didn't like my little game of the dances? You know I know everything about you. I keep extensive notes on everyone in the guild. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. And it's just playing like the uncomfortable killer music from part 4 of JoJo's. And he did that walk where he like slowly crossed my path and looked away. I do not think this is like a cozy meeting kind of encounter. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Like, come on! This guy sounds so evil! Jesus, that's a big book! Here, you may have this. Think of it as payment for your performance. Book! Though you might consider passing the tome to Kylia. That is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Kylia the grimoire, however, I must incense that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. All this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It's time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, travel forthwith to the anchor yard in Limsa Lomensa. Be well, Cumbo. We shall meet again. I am 100% certain of it. This book is made for bonking. Bible thump. I'm sorry? What? Am I fighting him? Suddenly boss music. This, and then this, and then this, and these. I'm dying. Heal, and then heal. I might need to do some dreaming. What if I did this? I can also do this. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3. Watching all the shit that I can do. There's so much. I need to heal. Heal. This. More of these dreaming. Swift cast, so I can do this really quickly. And then heal again. Holy shit, heal. Cast sleep. I probably should have saved that, but that's fine. There we go. And now I can do this. Now I can do that. What server are you, fucker? I'm on Crystal and Koirul. Hello, Sunny. I did it. That was fun. There is something satisfying about taking on, like, the Fate bosses like that. It makes me feel like I'm testing my rotation and like understanding what should be done. And I'm sure there's plenty of ways I could improve on that. Like, but as far as the basics, I kind of got it. I'm happy about that. Return to Limsa. How dare you come to Fanfrit before I have to get my Lava Bard on Crystal. What level are you? I can't read from mobile. I am level 29. I'm currently leveling within the blah 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 blah. What is it? Arcanist's quest line? So I can get my job? Where does this want me to go? Upper decks, gotcha. Where in the upper decks? Where's? Oh, here. So, aft castle. That's where I was gonna go anyway. Aethernet, aft castle, let's go. My Lullabard is only level 44. I could come kiss you in theory. You could! And I would really love that. But also, I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be streaming. And after streaming, I will probably play a different game. But I've been playing a lot with Bananas, and I'm sure it would be extremely fun to have all three of us playing together. I am assuming that since Bananas is on Primal, that Famfrit is also a Primal server. I would think that y'all would want to play together. Am I correct? Have you been playing with him? Famfrit is indeed on Primal. Yep. I've been playing with him because this is a stream character. And I have another character that I am leveling, trying to get to Heavensward. My original boy is on Primal. Slash dance. We do story together. Hell yeah, you should see my glam sometime. I will. How far are you in the story? Are you like, or I guess just tell me what level are you? That's a better question. Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such... Haha. You must have met with the Guildmaster. Yes. That would explain your behavior. He doesn't enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. But what could have spurred on our Guildmaster to speak with you in such a way? Take this fucking grimoire. Level 80, but currently doing 50 content because I bought levels. Ah. Well, yeah, I am in 50s content as well. I am currently interacting with a tower, if that means anything to you. And if not, don't worry. He gave you this grimoire to give to me? Uncanny. It's identical to the tome I received the first time I met our leader. You have my many thanks, Combo. The Guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he's likely put you through. Not really. With this gift, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating Dusmaga. Oh. Is that what that means? My mind is alive with strategies. I must have time to think. Pray inform Mr. of my return to duty.
I'll do that.
I am interacting currently with a Dragoon. I see. Swoop. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba da ba da bum 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 ba ba dum. Deej, Happy New Year. Happy New Year! You're very energetic today, Sonny. I'm glad to see you. And I'm glad. In general. I didn't have a second thing to say. I'm just glad to see you. Arcanist Guild. Gotcha. I have high energy when I hang out on Final Fantasy. It makes me happy. Same. You made friends. Friends specifically just from the game in general? That's cool. I love making friends in games. I mean, of course, it's one of the main draws to MMOs, honestly, is you will have to work together with people, and eventually you'll meet some people that you like. It's very neat. It's unfortunate, however, that blah, 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 blah. Yeah, fucking who cares? Cotton half robe. What does this look like? Oh, it doesn't look great. Goat skin ring-a-bands. Silver spectacles. Oh my god. Okay, I think I've got to go with the glasses. Level 30. That's what I thought. Okay. It did not level me all the way up, but I can just go speak to Claxico. Let's get back to the people in the forest. You took the gloves? Oh, lol. Whatever. I'll buy glasses. That reminds me, what should I be wearing? Cool. Is there no shop here? Where can I buy things? Repairs. Trader. In Little Solace? Okay. If you say so. Get Prince Nez if you want red sunglasses. Whoa. Indeed, should I start playing 14 again? Yes. If you start playing 14, then maybe I could convince Cujo to continue playing 14. Look, this is all... This is all just one big scheme to get Cujo to continue playing 14. Because I've played with them once. But most days they are hesitant. But no, genuinely, I would love having more friends to play with. The more the merrier. I'm thinking about making a Final Fantasy XIV, like, call in the Crudberry server for folks to just fucking vibe and play the game. Play with this dude? Maybe. Meddling one is forbidden from following. Away with you, meddling one. I hope you're in there 24/7. Yeah. That's how it was last time. Okay. And where did you go? Back to Little Solace. Cool. Well, it's right there. Just don't bother me. Just don't bother me. Thank you. And while I'm here, I will check out this trader that apparently exists. Vendor. Oh. Promissory notes from each beast tribe can be exchanged for currency by speaking with their vendors. The amount of beastman currency you possess is shown in the currency window. Huh. Well, that sucks. I can't buy anything from you. What kind of vendor is that? Hey, don't let the touched ones get to them. You never know what they'll do when they touch you. Where am I going? Above? Oh, up there. Gotcha, gotcha. So just kind of weaving through the rocks. I should be fine to not get aggroed by anything in here. Actually, these boar might aggro me. They're less than 10 levels away. Another reminder that we have a contact info thread in the Discord. That we do. Def has been very vigilant about creating this Final Fantasy XIV community thread, and I am all about it. Proceed. Meddling one is back? I told you to be gone. Tell Kamuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched! Touched one should go away too. This one's good. Everyone should just leave me alone. Be on guard, Kumbo. Those sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amal Jah tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but I'm going to chop them to pieces and make them into a salad. Then I'm going to eat the salad, and I'll take pleasure in that. Hubba. Hubba. Oh, mobile. Fine, I'll kill you first. Running away? Oh. Okay. I'm safe? I was so scared. Claxio, I've been worried, and I only just showed up now because I wasn't that worried. Are you unharmed? You in possession of your wits? Camuxio and the meddling one, why are the two of you here? We came to rescue you, you piece of shit! You're a dumbass. I hate you. You should have died. I forgive you. Oh no, please forgive me. I didn't mean to run away. I was just scared. There's people at Little Solace who were changing, becoming friendly with others. I feared that they were forgetting who they were, like the touched ones did, but I was wrong, and racist. Meddling, helpful one. I'm grateful. I'll return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Bye-bye. You know, with all the powerful amounts of magic and weird tech, you'd think people would have come up with ways to deal with mind-controlled people without absolutely obliterating them. Yeah. Especially since the mind control is the power of the primals, and I can, like, tuck the primals into bed and then explode the bed with C4. You would think that I would have a way of undoing their spell when they're so easily dispatched. Alright, let's get out of here. I will say though, I do like the conflict that it presents, where like, you keep struggling away against the primals, but they keep coming back and they keep tempering more people, and there's like, oh, what do we do about that? I don't know how it ends. If it does, I don't know anything about fucking how to deal with the primals. I feel like they're setting up to reveal that the Scions are racist. Like, I'm pretty sure that's where the story is going. Like, instead of being like, oh, the Beastmen, we gotta stop the Beastmen keep doing all this shit. Like, I feel like what might happen is the Scions will get revealed to be like, hey, you realize that your gods could be primals too, right? And then maybe at one point a person will call out for the help of, like, oh no, help me, elementals, or whatever the hell, and it'll be a primal. It'll be like, what? No way! Freelance says smile. Oh, okay. Alright, I see you smiling. No further information is necessary. Also, holy heck, Del, thank you for giving me 1,000 biddies. That's all super helpful. You're really generous, and I am thankful for that. Trying to be better at accepting donations. Thanks for that donation. Smile. Oh, you got the paw. I see. I see. I wanted to hold your paw. What the fuck? You're too cute. I'm gonna have to grab. I've known many walking ones, even kind ones, but you're the kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to us. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows it. I would be helpful, or I would take you to see the Elder. But the Elder is... I must ask your forgiveness. I promised I would take you to see the Elder, but I can't. The Elder's not here. The Elder's not anywhere. They went to the forest and haven't come back. I'm worried. Elder often goes into the forest, but never for this long. You will find the Elder, won't you? Okay, so... gonna go ahead and just put this out there. Weird kind of writing tidbit that maybe you want to have a script doctor for, when the quest just before this one is about a dude who just randomly went into the forest today, and you're like, oh my god, you gotta go help this dude, he's in the forest. And now after that, you're revealing that your elder has been defenseless in the forest for multiple days, and that it's entirely unusual. Why have you not been concerned about the elder this whole time? Like, holy shit. If I'm so helpful, maybe that should have been the first person I went to rescue. They're kind of extremely important to your culture. Elder goes into forest often, but never for this long. You'll help find the elder, yes? Near where they disappeared is the home of walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to the elder. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust us. Would you be kind enough to talk to him for us? And you come from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? I beg of you, please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help, and hurry. These ones are not safe until the elder returns. Alright, speak with a person at the Adder's Nest, because why not make you do some busy work? I'm gonna go there and they're gonna be like, wow, you came to us? You really are the man for the job. And then they're gonna send me to Buscaron. Just let me go to Buscaron. The structure of a good portion of the quest is just bad. Like, it was so simple that you were told about the guy there, and that you have it be a separate quest that you can do later, instead of having to walk back and then be told something like that. Yeah, exactly. All these NPCs were there, and then they're like, no, let me just get out of here. Also, where the fuck did you just go? There's a person running around whose last name is Cujo, and it keeps tripping me out because my brain is like, oh, Cujo, right? But no, it's just someone else. And I always think for a split second that it's Cujo. I hate it. I hate that I always run into them every time. But yeah, the idea of, oh hey, guess what? I'm here right in front of you, but I'm gonna have you walk back to meet me somewhere else before I can tell you what to do. It's just silly. If you were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the sylphs that our sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day, no stone unturned. I'd ask you to talk to the guy at Bent Branch. Why? Why? Why am I doing this stupid, like, fetch quest of just speaking to people? Don't we have link pearls? Can't I just call this guy and be like, yo, be on the lookout? Like, this literally does not need to be a quest. It could just be a thing that's covered in a cutscene, and then I would be going on and doing the important shit. A message from the commander. The elder has vanished. Well, worry not. We're gonna be searching for him. Wow. Now I can go to Buscaron. Great. Quarry Mill, unattuned. Camp Tranquil, unattuned. Oh. Yeah, see, so this is the other thing. I run around and do busy work as if to feel like my adventure is like being filled up with stuff to do, but I already have to go on a journey to get there. So like, you didn't need to pad it for time? I just don't understand. I don't get what the point of this quest so far has been. Like, it doesn't affect the plot at all if the fucking twin adders or whatever are searching. Because, like, I don't know, I could just assume that the Scions told them in the background. Why does it have to be me, the guy that goes and kills things, just being a messenger boy, just so people can say, yep, we will stand by. And then that's it. It's so silly. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing interesting between them. It's just go. Go and speak to them. Smile. Although I will continually say, oh wow, they got here before me. It's almost like they could have been doing something. I will say, there is definitely something to be said, for the fact that people keep telling me this game gets better in Heavensward. Like, apparently A Realm Reborn is where most of this weird bullshit resides. So I'm looking forward to it. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Huh? Not here to fill your belly. But I love your belly. Ah, you want news, is it? And there's talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I can't rightly say if it's the elder you want. The woodland scamps all look alike. Racist. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhaps you could stay a while and see where the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the elder yourself. It definitely gets better as you go. That's what I'm saying. Everyone tells me that. I'm gonna get a chicken egg. No word on the elder yet, but it's just a matter of time. Blah, 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 blah. Douse the mead-soaked Midlander with water. What do you mean, no fighting? This scum was... Yeah, I know that's the rules. He gets to keep his skin for now. Is this plot? Nicely done. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who got the brunt of that outburst wasn't Duskwhite Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, they can be unruly, but they're not so bad once you get to know them, and it doesn't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers of the misdeeds for a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin can drink in peace. Your Quinn friend of mine, Titaroon, a good lad. After the calamity I came across him in the shroud, nearly died in all the havoc, nursed him back to health. He worked here. After a while, go talk to him. Speak to Ban Singh at Hawker's Alley. Where is that? It's in Limsa Lomensa? Like, okay. First and foremost, I need to get an Aetherite. Probably Quarry Mill is going to be the one I want. Yeah. But, like, this is what I'm talking about. The first quest with, like, just dousing that guy in water, short, sweet, kind of introduces a theme, right? There's people of the forest, and others don't like them. That's probably going to come back later. I could totally see that being, like, the overarching plot of this little, line of quests here. However, when suddenly they take a hard right veer from that and say, hey, you know how we just introduced you to this theme? Well, fuck that. There's some kobold-looking dude that you've got to go ask around about, and he's not involved in any of this at all. Like, I could understand sticking around to do some quests for people in the area while I look for the Elder. But this guy's telling me to go to Limsa, which, like, is completely against what my characters want to do. I'm supposed to be doing quests in the area so I can look for the Elder. I just don't understand why I would have agreed to do this. Like, this is just a personal errand for this guy. There's no reason. My character would not have done this. Welcome back, Nanners. How was the store? Pacing smile. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A cute friend that works with druthers? Oh, you speak to Tater Rune. Related to that Kyokyo Rune bloke just over there by blood or another. Two of them together. Yeah, fucking whatever. Deliver the fresh chicken egg to Kyokyo Rune. Okay. And this right here. If he is right there, why did I need to speak to this idiot? Write him out of the world entirely? And if I'm going to be put on this long quest to talk about the Kyrkreen people, why didn't I speak to him first? Not come with custom? Too busy with business, too busy with blather. No, hand this over. Chicken egg? I love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than customer. Looking for Tater Rune? Not here no more. Leaves Limsa. Goes look for Sparklies. Now works at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where is. Weinberg, no Tater Rune. Weinberg, no Trading Post. Weinberg at Fairy Docks. Go to Fairy Docks. Kyrkreen forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyrkreen. Okay, let's go to the Fisherman's Guild. I think they could do a polish pass on A Realm Reborn for sure. That's what's so fucked up. They did. They did do that. A Realm Reborn has been polished. And this is what they came up with, was leaving all of this superfluous shit in here. You head somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Aleport. You might as well head there, the skipper here can take you. When you arrive, talk to this other guy. Wow. Riveting. Let's go to Aleport. Yup. They condensed the patches. Wait, so you're telling me that they only condensed the part that's after the main story of A Realm Reborn, and A Realm Reborn itself was untouched? As if somehow it didn't need condensing? What is your name? I'm not going to say your name. I'm not gonna try. Took himself north through Skull Valley to Oakwood. Okay, cool. Deliver the Scarlet Earring to him at this trading post. Look at the map. Unattuned, unattuned. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's go. They condensed the butts. I do love butt. Does anyone remember how Buttspot got here? Like, For real. I feel like Buttsbot showed up once when someone raided and then was just here forever. Is that how it works? Does Buttsbot just appear in people's chats? There was a before time? Yeah. I think like October or so, I didn't have Buttsbot. And now Buttsbot's just here. And I don't mind. But like, since when? Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for me. Here. I forgot this. Forgot it at Druthers. I swear I would never forget earring, but I never forgot. I thank you. Buscarone doing good? Buscarone is good to me. I'm good to him. I miss him. You like lovers or something? Sure. Good Buscarone helped Tetheroon. Tetheroon dead without Buscarone. I give thankies. Oh, many thankies. I'm gonna cry. Tetheroon make cute green fire water for Buscarone. Buscarone love fire water. You help Tetheroon make fire water? Need thingies. Oh my god, need many thingies. Oh boy. Time to go slay some animals and get their parts. Content! This place is always in fucking peril. I swear to God. Aww. Oh. My feelings exactly, Denton. Oh my god, someone else is killing the pups. I have to get some before they're gone. I need these more than you. I'm doing a stream. Be gone. Oh my god, I'm paralyzed. Okay, thank God. Ow. Wait, that was a master? I have to kill the pups? Oh my god. I'm sorry, wait a minute. Wait. Why are these called masters and pups instead of adults and pups? Chat? Master and pup is a very specific terminology. This is not, I see. Slay pups, collect whiskers. Alright. So now you're waiting for pups too. There's gotta be. Is there not another place I can find these pups? There's gotta be. There were like a bazillion of them. I thought. Oh, there's one. There's one. Don't let him see it. No, it's mine. It's mine. Okay, thank God. Don't kink shame them. I'm not shaming them. It's just unexpected. What's more confusing is why aren't they kittens? They're cats, right? You know, I never considered that. So they're not even the kind of creature to be called a pup, which almost leans more into the narrative that there's something else going on. My headcanon is now that those creatures are sentient and they're just having a good time in that water basin. You brought all the thingies. I make fire water now. Wait, that's all the thingies? Oh, he's finished the fire water. Okay. I thought there would be like 2 more quests of collecting flowers and shit. Okay, deliver the fire water. Can fucking do. Let's get out of here. Oh, video game. Hoopy dooby. Bum 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 bum. Don't fall. Oh, I guess falling's okay now. Yeah. Oh, fuff, I just remembered. Yeah? What hath thou remembered, Leggy? You've returned. Thank you for seeing to Titteran's belongings. What's this? For me? Is for puppies?
Fire water? Ah, I fucking love fire water shit! Damn! I'm gonna drink the shit out of this!
I'm gonna pour this in my ass! Do you want some? After I pour it in my ass? There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood. Wouldn't it have been great if you were here to find them? Anyway, they went to a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I marked your map. Leggy, what did you remember? You're keeping me in suspense. Did you know that depending on the phase of the moon, Khajiit are born as a form on sliding scale between fully anthro to liger size and to a small kitten? Yes, I did know this. Okay, so it's Elder Scrolls lore time. Little lore corner. Let's go. So, I love the Elder Scrolls series. I love the books within the Elder Scrolls series. I read the books from within the Elder Scrolls series. When I had an iPhone way back in the day, I used to read those books like on an app that I found on the App Store. And I guess they removed it for copyright reasons or whatever. But I legitimately, like I had an app that was just like an encyclopedia of all the books from those games. And I read them religiously. A Dance in Fire talks about the Khajiit and how interesting their culture is, and like how the different kinds of Khajiit are born, and like it goes into great detail about like their forms and like what's going on with them, and like they're all sentient, but some of them are literally just house cat sized. And it's so cool the idea that these are all one race, but some of them are just little tiny kitties. I fucking love it. And it's something that has never been explored except in the Elder Scrolls Online, which from my understanding is like only like somewhat canon. I want there to be an entire game that explores like the Khajiit and like what's going on with the Khajiit and like their story and like have plot relevant NPCs that return from multiple quest lines that are Khajiit. I feel like the Elder Scrolls gets into this weird place of really wanting to focus on human characters and elves, but like, why not have the beast characters play a bigger role? Like, they exist in the world and they do things. Why have I never gone on a quest to find a beast prince and had that be this whole thing that gets me into trouble? Why has there never been a usurper to the throne that's an Argonian? Like, there's so much cool shit that could be happening. And they're always just like, oh, the Nords, oh, the Bretons, oh, the humans. I don't get it. I don't get it. Also, Argonians, extremely interesting. The Argonian account is another book that I read in that app. And let me tell you, it has a lot of really cool shit in it. They make Black Marsh sound amazing as hell. With like they travel on like bugs, like they climb inside of a big worm and that's a bus to them. There's so many interesting like concepts in there. Fucking Black Marsh is such a neat place, and when they describe it, it always sounds like an amazing like swampy area that could have a whole lot of life breathed into it if they put it in a game. And again, I think you are allowed to visit it in the Elder Scrolls Online, but that game does not go in depth on the like lore or the designs or any of that. It's just kind of like a guided tour of Elder Scrolls places. I want a mainline game set in Elsewhere or Black Marsh. How fucking cool would that be? I no longer want any of this at all, because, well, Bethesda. Sure, but I just want to see them try it. It goes pretty deep into the lore of each area. Maybe it does now. I will say, when I played Elder Scrolls Online, it was a while ago. So it is entirely possible that it's better about that kind of thing now. So yeah, if that's the case, then good on them. But even still, I don't know. It just seems like such a waste to put it in an MMO in the first place. Like, so many more people play Skyrim than play Elder Scrolls Online. And like, so many more people are going to play Elder Scrolls 6 than have played Elder Scrolls Online. Why not, like, save your heavy-hitting lore reveals for the big mainline games instead of just to advertise your MMO over and over at every E3? I gotta take off, but you're all wonderful and I wish you the best. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Freelance. I hope you enjoy your time. Going through the Aldmeri Dominion, got to learn all about the culture and class system of the Khajiit. That is nice, I suppose. Is that like... Well, if you're learning about the culture, I would assume that that's like, they have a specific Khajiit-based place, right? I don't know. I'm always going to have things to nitpick about. Y'all know this about me by now, but I want a game that's able to focus on the races like that and not have it be like, welcome to Khajiit land. They're all here, right? Like, I do want to go to elsewhere, but I also just want a Khajiit to be involved in the lore in general, and not just in Khajiit lore. And if that happens in Elder Scrolls Online, then cool. But I still won't play it, so I'm still disappointed. It's too much of a time sink. Buscarone has more work for a willing adventurer. I'm glad you've come. There's something I want to talk to you about. Yeah, fucking... I don't... There's a traitor. I get it. You suspect somebody. Cool. ESO was like the only MMO I liked. I have heard people say that. And I do think, like, obviously to each their own, there's got to be elements of ESO that I would really love. It just... I feel like I can't engage with it as much as I want to, because even if they put a lot of, like... Even if they put a lot of time and love into it, I'm such a fan of the experience of Elder Scrolls games that playing an Elder Scrolls game that doesn't play like an Elder Scrolls game just feels weird. And it does play like an Elder Scrolls game, but it also doesn't. Like, you know what I mean, right? If Elder Scrolls Online was just like the mainline series, then they wouldn't be making a sixth one in the mainline series. It's like how Fallout 76 isn't Fallout 5. There's just something different. Whereas with Final Fantasy XIV, it doesn't use the same, like, world or plot devices as other Final Fantasy games. It's like an entirely new world with entirely new problems and ideas and an entirely separate history that's entirely disconnected. And that makes me feel more comfortable playing it as opposed to other Final Fantasy games. Because it is Final Fantasy, but it isn't. And then Elder Scrolls Online is like, sure, they can put... it's hard to describe why I don't like it. It's because they're taking the plot of a game that I really want to play and putting it behind a huge time sink. Like, I want to learn everything about the Elder Scrolls world, but instead of just having like a 60-hour experience, now there's a 500-hour experience. And I'm supposed to play through all of that. And fuck. That's so much. Can you not see him on patrol? Be gone with you. I guess this is just expanding on a thing I already said. I don't want to put my time into that sink, but... hecky wecky. If it was a separate thing, I might consider it. But then that almost makes it seem like I'm not getting into it simply because it's Elder Scrolls lore, even though Elder Scrolls lore is a thing I like. I don't know. I'm a complex person. All I know is that I didn't like it when I played it, and I wish the plot wasn't there. That one wasn't there before, right? Fine, I'll kill you. Would what happened to Bethesda between 1999 and 2001 be considered a hostile takeover or just skullduggery? Hrothgar make titty. Hello, Sproid. Let me scroll up and see what you're talking about. I see. I'm currently reading. Oh, past a line. What's a bear check?
Brar, okay. I'm currently looking at all of the things that Denton was saying about Bethesda. Brar. Pastel Lion wants a smooch. Oh, I see your game. I see what you're driving at. Hello. Hello. Dell. You seem to want a smooch. I guess I'll have to give it to you. As a bear. Dragging your nuts, haha. Hello, Safaro. I want to go up here.
Speak with Laurentius again. I like how even the game is upset with this. Alright, let's go. Let's fucking do it. What happened to the last round of Bethesda, how it was split into Bethesda ZeniMax, that stuff. Yeah, I actually don't know anything about that. I know more about the Activision Blizzard takeover, which is tragic to me. Like he says, I do like how you couldn't progress the main story until it leveled up 5 times after each mission. It got you to interact with them and learn about the lands of your faction, stopped you from rushing the story, and made how quickly the things the bad guys did seem believable. Huh. I could believe that. I have pizza now. I'm eating it with steak sauce. Wait, huh? Huh? What? Like A1 on a pizza? Is it like a pepperoni pizza? I have A1. Okay. I'm dipping it. I want to hang out with Leggy. Leggy, you seem interesting. I'm not like Star Child energy. Like, I'm not like other Leggies. But no, you seem like the kind of person that knows exactly what they like. And that could be really neat. Works really well to balance out the greasiness of the pizza. I mean, yeah. You have salt, fat, acid, and heat. The fat of the pizza is cut by the acid of the steak sauce. I think that'd be really good. Basically, someone of trust convinced the last founder of Bethesda that dividing Bethesda into Bethesda and ZeniMax was a good idea, so he could not worry about the complex management of everything that was coming from how large things were getting, and focus more on the stuff he was good at. That founder is actually a pretty cool lad. 2 years after Bethesda did that. Yes, someone gets it. I mean, this is just how flavors work. It's similar to I made curry. I made Japanese curry back when Remy was on her trip to Alabama, and she was not cooking. I am not very good at cooking, but I was like, you know what? This Japanese curry is salty and spicy. I need something to sort of go into there and balance the flavor. I want something to push it in another direction. So I made the curry, and then I put bananas in it at the last few seconds. And the bananas gave it a really nice body, and the flavor of the sweetness cut right into it. A little bit of acid. It was very nice. Okay, 2 years after Bethesda did that, the board of directors kicked the founder and took over full management and immediately started fucking shit up. Whoa. The team behind Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, Bethesda's ZeniMax, started demanding weird shit from them, asking for huge changes, some at the last minute, which led to the game coming out rather rough. And then it killed the dev team for failing. Interesting. That sounds like the kind of shit that like TV networks pull. Like I know that Disney XD, for example, cartoons pitched to Disney. I don't know if anyone knows this. Nobody pitches a cartoon to Disney XD. They pitch cartoons to Disney, and Disney would put them on Disney XD back when it first came out. And they were like, all right, I'm not sure if this works in our main block, but we're just going to put this over here. We still want it. We can still make merch out of it. And I'm going to put this into this channel that kids don't really watch. It's like sort of, I think at some places it was satellite exclusive, right? So like it cost more money to get in your package. And less people watched it as a result. No one knew about it. And so, like, a bunch of shows that got relegated to there just didn't really do super duper well. And then Disney was like, see, your show's not performing. So we'll take the money that we got from advertising and we'll take the money we got from the toys, but you only got one season, so goodbye. And then they would just move on to the next one. And they did that with, like, 5 shows that just, like, came and went super fast. And that shit is always kind of like, ugh, to me, because each one of those properties is someone's baby. Like, somebody worked really hard designing all of these things and really loves what they were working with, and they poured their heart and soul to Disney, and then Disney was like, I'll milk it dry and then throw it away. It's just so odd to me that that's how these things work. When shows that have that much passion put into them obviously have results. People love shows that are made with passion. And it's clear when a show is made with passion. I don't know. It's just, literally, they had so many things pitched, and if it didn't line up with what Disney had foreseen would be like, this is what's going to be good for our marketing practice. They just didn't really go for it. And it's just weird. Like, I don't know, maybe make a channel based on what people are making. Maybe the creators who were young know a little something about what the young folks watching your channel would like. It's like how Nickelodeon had that weird phase in like the late 2000s, 2010s, where all of their shows were the same, like, screaming kids, gross out, random humor. And it was like, these are all the same show. Why are these all the same show? Nickelodeon's marketing team was just like, I think this is what'll be good. This is what's in right now. And they were wrong. And everybody hates Fanboy and Chum Chum. But shrug. That's what got through. And you know there were a ton of pitches that were given to them, and they were like, nah, throw that away. That's not with the times. And then you might think, oh, well, whatever. Like, those pitches are just, you can just pitch them somewhere else. But no, you can't. Because the way the modern animation industry works, if you give someone a pitch, and then they say, let's hold on to this and see if we want to use it, and then don't use it, that pitch belongs to them. And then you can't take it anywhere else. You can't make a show out of it. So a lot of people give their ideas to Disney and Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, and they say, no, we won't make this, and you can't either. And then they walk away. You can kind of tell, based on the tone that I'm saying all of this with, why I went to art school and learned how to work in a studio, and then said, you know what, I think I'm gonna draw furry porn instead. This is the reason. Am I the only one who appreciates the intricacies of Fanboy and Chum Chum? If there are intricacies, I would be interested in learning about them, but I could not get through the fucking mess to take a look at them. You do not yet realize how much. You're a bloody idiot. Okay, yeah. Oh no! Not that. Oh, I'm gonna die because these people are wearing tights. I really didn't need allies for this fight. I'm not even gonna use my cooldowns on these people. They're going down so easy. Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? You scum have no allegiances. Yeah? And? That's a weird thing to focus on. Do allegiances make a person? Some emerald in there. How has it come to this? Easy peasy. Ugh. I was almost about to sneeze. Gotta get going for a bit. If you're still streaming in an hour, more or less, I'll be back most likely. I might be. We'll see. I don't think I will. But we'll see how long this quest line goes. Again, why does all this feel so lifeless? It's so jarring. It's weird because oftentimes it doesn't feel lifeless. I think it's just like there's obviously parts of this that are so, I don't know, like, is rushed the right word? I'm not sure. But what I can tell you is that there are definitely parts of this game that, and I'm still talking about A Realm Reborn because that's all I've ever played. There are parts of it that shine super hard. For example, I like dungeons in Final Fantasy way more than dungeons in World of Warcraft, at least. Like, they have extremely interesting setups and mechanics and, like, stories. Although the stories kind of go by fast because your team is going to just plow through everything. Into the Beast's Maw. Now we're talking! Yo, chat. You know where we're going. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend.
Oh, well?
His name is FFXIV, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long as he represents— yeah, shut the fuck up. Whoa, 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 hold your chocobos, take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder went in to Rock but has not returned. I'm worried, very worried, and you're right to be. What is he thinking? That's a death trap. Elder had no choice. The Imperial ones were chasing him. We gotta go help him now. Kumbo, go to the 1,000 Maws of Toto— 1,000 Maws? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna need a lot more of those. Go to the 1,000 Maws and see the FFXIV comes to no harm.
I'm blushing.
Alright. This is gonna be a dungeon. I'm about it. Alright. Yeah. Let's queue. Average wait time 14 minutes. Oh boy. Well, you know what? If I'm gonna be waiting 14 minutes, here's what I can do. I'm either going to have plenty of time to eat foods, or I'm gonna get queued into a dungeon. Either one is a good outcome for me. Crudberry Maws, that is correct. Quubbabubda. Hello, Sky. Much love. It's a fair war. Apple. Oh gosh, I just looked at Sunny's place. There's always like thousands of people in call over there. It's nuts. Although I guess this isn't as much. I thought it was filling up the whole thing, but it was like strictly the amount that people can be. Bleh. You get what I'm saying. On Discord, it'll show like 6 names, and then it'll be like, oh, plus more. I thought it was doing that, but it was just the 6. Food time. Deej, I'm here to kiss you. Well, then get in here and kiss me yourself. Kiss. How are you, Pibby? I love you. See you later, moi. Moi, Del. Thanks for showing up. I joined, but I'm tired after stream. No worries. Hoopity boopity. Bananas wants a smooch. Alright, fine. I guess you have earned a big kissy.
Oh, well?
And Tefero wants a... There's a little effort grunt after it just for you. He builds more of a storyline. Oh, fuck. Duty's ready. Shit. How? It happened so fast. I didn't get to eat anything. Boy. Hungry. Now I'm gonna starve. Oh, whoops. Don't type that. Okay. I like the last name Crushing Fist. That's a good touch. Subtle, as it were. How does killing a plant give you money? The plant perhaps, like, consumed an adventurer, and the money left over was in there. Yeah. If you're wondering how anything that is not human gets money in this game, it's probably lore. It's actually kind of funny because, like, this game has so many, like, fucked up lore notes about how things work. But they don't really show you a whole lot of the fucked up lore. Okay, this is a boss. I don't know how this works. It might not matter. Yeah, okay. We've just killed the fuck out of it. Loot list. I would read that. Happy New Year's, you adorable bear. Happy New Year's to you, adorable bear. Welcome, Atticus. Alright, I remember there's some kind of, like, poison mechanic in here. So I'm gonna want to be careful not to step too close to certain things. I think. Oh, well, that sure looks poisonous. Meeting of the Bearbs. Sniffs? What are you sniffing for, Sproy? Hope you're having a wonderful day and your game is going well. It is. Thank you, Atticus. How have you been? I hope your day is going well. So far, 2022 is pretty great for me. Cannot complain. Two cutie bears have met. Oh, absolutely. We have met many times. Been okay, hanging out at the Buffy's place. Gotta go home tomorrow. Oh, I know that feeling. But it sounds like you've been having a good time. And so that is well worth it. Does each Final Fantasy game have a connected story, or is each one different but just set in the same world? Neither. Each Final Fantasy game, huh? Oh, heck. Final Fantasy games generally are set in entirely different worlds that are not connected at all. Which is something that's super interesting to me. They often seem like they often appear to come from entirely different universes. But, like, certain things will be consistent, like, some form of a god will appear. In this game, they are primals, like Ifrit and Titan, but in other games, they have been, like summons. And they always have different designs, which is super neat. Oh, we're going this way. Why are they all under the title of Final Fantasy then? It is simply... Well, it's under the title of Final Fantasy because they have, like... They have consistency between a few things and, like... mechanics. Like, you can expect a certain number of things from a Final Fantasy game. Oftentimes you can expect, like, a certain amount of fun writing. You can expect a certain battle system. But then other times they mix it up. And, like, the battle system for Final Fantasy XV was, like, action combat, which was a strange departure for the series. It kind of resembled more like Kingdom Hearts combat with, like, polish to it. Which, by the way, I, for all intents and purposes, would consider Kingdom Hearts to be a Final Fantasy game. Like, it has a lot of the Final Fantasy attitude behind it, and literally has characters from the series, although they are different versions of the characters from different universes. I want that. Nice. Here's what I didn't want to be in. Ah, moving so quick, dude. Okay, the fleshy pods poison you. And that sucks, so you don't want to be around them. Jumping over here. Let's do this. Oh, I got the trousers. Isn't that the one thing I can't use? I'm so used to seeing things with the same title have the same universe. What class are you? I am an Arcanist. Ah! It's basically DPS who casts a lot of magic. Although it's hard to know what to compare it to in other games, because, like, it's sort of just like a stepping stone class. Because, like, the classes in Final Fantasy XIV you start playing as one so that you can go further on and become the true version of the class. So like this will turn into either a healer or a summoner who can summon like bigger beasties than my little carbuncle here. Like a black mage? Kind of. I'm not sure if this game has a separate black mage class. There's a decent few mages.
Darkness.
Oh shit, it's Kamek. The Magic Koopa who shows up to make things more difficult at the end of a level.
Elko, Hidra Bublo Hans. Seize that. Mayhap I am Laha. Yours. It is a tape.
The dark minions.
I am La. You are Lo.
Yes, alas.
Yeah, I know. I'm the main enemy. Oofy doofers. Now that spider.
Feel the presence of evil.
For the end of
Did they literally kill the boss before I could fight it? Yo, we did it, chat! Woo! I really don't want these. Sure. Yeah, why not? That is bad etiquette in this game. I mean, it certainly is. I would have loved to have fought the boss. It was weird too, because the pulls they were doing seemed like it was... Oh? Story? It seemed like the tank was acknowledging that some folks were new to it and didn't want to pull too much. But then we get to the boss and they just run right in and I don't get to see it. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the little ones of Little Solace. Ugh, I'm having heartburn. You always hear Pepsi Man at the end of that. Pepsi Man! Heartburn holds head. Yeah, I said heartburn because it was like... And then he grabs his head, so I guess it doesn't really... it doesn't fit. It looked like he was about to burp. No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I fucking give a shit? No, you shalln't. Okay, then I won't. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I promise, all of this is so vague, it does not matter. I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was that you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, we shall challenge the limits of the possibility, if not we. Or who shall, if not we. And that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And so it shall burn bright, so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. That's the plot that you need to know. Is that this guy knows someone named Garland, and that he believes that even he will overcome the thing that his boss is doing. Walking ones have black hearts, only to harm these ones. Now, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. These ones are evil. Though. Do you feel unwell?
Lion noise.
This one would know. What brings you to this place?
I wanted to rescue you.
Came to this one's rescue. At Norexi's bidding. I thank you. You have questions about Lord Ramu. I will provide answers. Spin! Ha! But first, let's quit this lightless place. We'll return to Little Solace. When you're ready, please come and see me. We will speak properly then.
Okay.
Not a cool person in sight. You're just an idiot. I had hoped I'd be rescued by someone with, like, literally any features representing that of a hero. But whatever. Sid, Biggs, and Wedge. Oh. I knew that Sid was a recurring Final Fantasy character, but I didn't know that Biggs and Wedge were as well. I hate Biggs and Wedge in this game. Unless they get better later. But in this game, they seem to only serve to, like, get lost and need rescuing, or give me a long, drawn-out cutscene where they talk a whole lot and none of it matters. You're back? Tell me the Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm glad Frixio didn't die. Alright, no more tempting fate. Go to Little Solace. Thank you. Remember when I said you should go to Little Solace? I meant it. You should go there. Oh yes, baby. Look at my fucking boy. Look at my fucking boy. I'm not quite sure how this is a torturer's monocle, but I will allow that to stand. Okay, let's go to the Hawthorne Hut. Meow. Star Wars reference they are. I see. I don't know anything about Star Wars. Def likes Biggs and Wedge. Well, you're allowed to like them. A gift from the Walking One for us? Whoa, rose oil. Awesome. Such a lovely scent. I've never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buscaron, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is very grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Oh my god. How many of you are gonna say the same thing? Lots of you are scary, but you're the man for the job. I forgot how much of a slog this questline was. Like, I swear, I promise this game is fun. It's just this part in the woods. There you are, Cumbo. We didn't do anything. Imperials tried to catch me. Having nowhere to hide, I fled to Toto Rock. If I had not, I wish that I hadn't. In Toto Rock, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed me to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries from Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Seed Seer. This one sees, so walking ones from Gridania are fearful of Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin once, and that single occurrence caused great alarm. But it is not as if the Gridanians like you or anything. Actually, it's the opposite. They think you're friends. That's why we wrote to you. I know well and respect the Khan-e Sena, but rest assured, the walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. These ones counseled against doing so. Or this one counseled against doing so, but it was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know how. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So we fled to Little Solace, and all the ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu fled. But y'all of Gridania need not fear the touched ones or Ramu. Unlike other primals, Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on their ancestral homeland, where the touched ones reside, you will not suffer thunderous judgment. But I've spoken enough of the touched. I would speak instead of you. As one has said, we desire peace with the ones of Gridania, and so, we ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on qualities embodied by the primal in question. These sylphs made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? Fine questions. The abductions are expressions of tempered sylphs' desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate? I have written down the feelings I have. Please send these feelings to Khan-e Sena. And with that, we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. By simply not doing anything. They're bickering. It's funny. Anyway, let's go back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we're gonna mention the part you played in it. As in, like, the whole thing. We're gonna mention that you did everything. Credblade, would you wield a gunblade or a keyblade? Keyblade, I've already designed it. To honor this one's... The honor is this one. It's together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones have a way to live in peace. Yay! We made peace! Please wait, Cumbo. I have yet to give you a token of my appreciation.
Here, this evil crystal will be yours if you only prick your finger on the tip.
Oh, I will prick my finger on the tip.
I have created peace. Time to destroy peace.
The crystal go brr. Hello, Plover. Just the tip? Absolutely.
Look at me being bathed in evil purple light. That was hot.
Jolly Rancher collection grows. Walking one is destined to walk a fate crueler than one can imagine. Whoa. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal. I saw it. Mark this one well. That crystal one day will be of use to you. You must keep it safe at all times. Put it in your butthole. Before you return to Gridania, I would ask you one more thing. Watch the touched ones. So long as they are not troubled, they will not make trouble. If you witness the touched ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to the ones of Gridania that they mean no harm. Look out for them. Good news! It's a suppository. Good news, everyone! Suppository. But spot, that is redundant. You silly, silly thing. Oh, specifically here? Specifically in this one spot? Oh my god. Silly. Everyone must submit to me if they wish to stay alive. Oh. Leggy, that's pretty cute. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Hello. I like you. Oh, goodbye. Happy birthday, Deej. Thanks? Gosh, I thought 2022 just started. It's May already? Happy birthday, Deej. Happy birthday, Deej. Thanks.
Happy birthday, Smile.
Thank you. I really appreciate that, guys. Gosh, y'all coming in here and giving me birthday wishes is so sweet.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Bananas? Who did you just gift a sub to? You gifted a sub to Atticus! Oh shit! Welcome in! Sefero, thanks for the host. What is happening? Time flies when you're having fun. That's the risk of an MMO.
Happy birthday.
Thank you again. Atticus, I hope you enjoy those emotes. And Bananas, that's super sweet of you. Thanks for dropping a torch.
Hope your birthday is going well, Deej.
It is, Akai. Thanks again. I shall repeat, I'm surprised that it's already my birthday, considering it's 5 months away, but who am I to argue? Trade? Bomboko? Oh. Okay, trade with Princess Bubble Farts. Here you go.
Princess who?
Princess Bubble Farts, friend of Chloe. Princess Bubble Farts is patting me. Okay. Goodbye, Princess Bubble Farts. What? What exactly just happened?
It's your birthday every day because you are a present to me.
That's not how that works. I can now summon Bomboko. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's so small! You're so small! What? What? Why do you exist? Little Tanuki. What? What happened? Why was I given this man? This is so incredible. Why not? It's a pot pet. I mean, understandable. I'm just, oh my gosh. I just don't know why someone showed up to give me this little man, and specifically me. Thank you, Princess Bubble Farts. If it isn't Combo, how went the meeting with the Sylphs? Fucking great. Here's this. Wow, handing it over. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god, what?
Bear check? Okay, let's do a bear check then. Hello? Hello, Combo, can you hear me? It is I, Ben Philly-Haw. Ida and Papa Limo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you. We made well done. Yet, at the end of one tale is the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would appraise you of the present situation in person.
Wow, Deech's birthday. Just away. All right, well, that's pretty cool. I guess I will return to the waking sands. What do you mean? Can't you exist and be small? I'm not saying someone can't exist and be small. I'm just like, it's so small. Jesus Christ! Be careful with that fucking thing. Oh my lord. That like actually surprised me. Hello, Tataru. Well, it isn't my favorite adventure. Welcome back, Combo. Ophelia wants to hear you. Why did you stop to talk to me? No one knows. It's just because I'm so interesting. Alright. I think this is probably going to be the end of the stream. just so you know, I want to eat this food and hop out of here. I am given to understand the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I feel resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose eludes us all. I see. I've been meaning to ask. Is Alisai quite well? I feel as if I had scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alisai and I have chosen to walk our own path, stubborn girl. But you may rest assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldesian report will serve you well. Goodbye. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to ask. Here I go. Who the fuck is that? It's good to see you, Combo. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12's Wood. Owing to your efforts, you've finally gotten through the part that nobody likes. With that, we can strike Remove from the list. So who's next? Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices for a time. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as your Stola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land. That being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed. So then of all known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Yes! My favorite! Gridania! I mean, Garuda! Bow wow 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 wow! Who was the primal of the exile who lived near Gridania. That's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us? Ah, if only. He. She's not wrong. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy some respite. You've earned it. That's not it, right? You're gonna tell me something plot relevant instead of just saying, we did it, goodbye, right? Is there something else, Kumbo? Beg pardon? La Habrea sporting a red mask? 12th Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ashians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate La Habrea. I dread to think. Eek! Tartaru! A sylph? In Thanalan? At long last, I find Cumbo. You are most dependable, I was sent by FFXIV to help the y'all. I am called Noraxia. I come as a friend. Let we be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Noraxia. I'm terrified. Wait. What? So now that cutscene is over, but I have to go in here again? Alright, hello. It takes all kinds to make a family. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. That's about enough pointless conversation from this game. Oofy dovers. I hope y'all have enjoyed your time with me here. Like I said, this was a pretty low-key stream. Most of what I wanted to do was show off these bad boys. And I think we just did. Saphira wants a smooch? Alright. A last-minute smooch for the kitty cat. Mwah. But yeah, to everyone, Happy New Year's. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having talks. This has really sort of been... You know, I was gonna say an uneventful stream, but we got through the part of this game that I hate the most. So, poggers? We did it? And now, maybe the people who didn't join in because it's so early for me to be streaming, which was also weird, now they don't have to worry about looking at the stupid fucking forest. Thank you for the amazing stream and your kindness and hospitality. A nice stream talking about destroying capitalism and also making it past the worst parts of ARR. Yeah. For real. Good God. Thank y'all for being here. I am happy to have provided you with a nice time. Let's see. Taking a look at where we could go. Lots of people online. I'm gonna take you to a place that I haven't been in a while. So this should be fun. We're gonna raid Griffey. We're gonna raid Griffin Phyllis. So I hope all of you are ready to go see the cutest green dragon. Well, the cutest green snack dragon? No? That could be Kaizen too. One of the cutest green snack dragons. Griffin is so cute. I agree. I fucking love Griffin. Ugh, if I see Griffin in real life, I will not stop holding him. I will pick up and carry. As always, what we've got for a raid message is bear raid, rah rah. And now we've got some Crudby hypes, if you have them. Any emote works, no emote works. Just go ahead and copy that text, and we will get ready to go say hi to our favorite little green and orange boy. Thank you all so much for being here. Love you bunches. I don't know, I'm just feeling really chill. I'm happy 2022 has started. It feels great. Happy New Year. and crud fuck.